Ooh, ooh, ooh.
I don't even want to know how you discovered that was a good idea.
Well, let's just say it involves a lot of trial and error. Must hit PP with hammer. Ooh. Ooh.
This is too much, man. But seriously, how does it feel?
Like a tenderized steak, Joe. Must hit PP with hammer.
I can't even imagine. But hey, whatever floats your boat.
Exactly. And it's not just for pleasure, Joe. It's also for science. Must hit PP with hammer. Ooh, ooh, ooh.
Oh man, I can't breathe. This is too ridiculous.
Must hit PP with hammer. Ooh, ooh, ooh.
Well, I guess everyone has their own unique way of taking care of themselves. Must hit PP with hammer. Ooh. Ooh, 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 ooh. So, Ben, I heard you have a new book coming out.
Yeah, it's called The Protocols of the Elders of Liberalism.
That sounds interesting. What's it about?
It's a deep dive into the secret agenda of the liberal elites to control the world.
Oh boy, here we go.
But it's not just a conspiracy theory, Joe. It's based on hard facts and evidence.
Like what? Did you find the secret liberal lair?
No, but I did find a Starbucks that only serves almond milk lattes.
That's it? That's your evidence?
Well, that and the fact that they want to take away our guns and make us all wear Birkenstocks.
I don't think that's their top priority, Ben.
Oh, and don't forget about their plot to turn all men into soy boys.
I don't know, Ben. I had a soy latte this morning and I still feel pretty manly.
That's because you're immune to their mind control, Joe. But the rest of us are in danger.
So, what's the end goal of this liberal takeover?
To create a world where everyone is equal, happy, and peaceful. It's sickening, I know.
Yeah, sounds terrible. I'd much rather live in a world where we're constantly at war and everyone hates each other.
Exactly, Joe. That's the American way.
Guys, I pulled up an image of a group of diverse people holding hands and smiling.
Oh, God, Jamie. So, Neil, what's your morning routine like these days?
Well, Joe, I've actually started a new routine. I wake up at 2:58.
258. That's pretty specific.
Yeah, I like to be precise. Then at 3:01, I type good morning in the general chat on Discord.
Wait, you wake up and immediately go on Discord?
Got to stay connected, Joe. And then at 3:03, I shit my pants.
What the hell, Neil?
It's all part of the routine, Joe. Then at 3:08, I throw the soiled underwear at my sleeping wife.
That's disgusting and disturbing.
Oh, but it gets better. At 3:11, I have breakfast.
Please tell me you're not eating the soiled underwear.
Of course not, Joe. I have standards. I eat a nice bowl of cereal.
I don't even know what to say to that. That's just wow.
Hey, it works for me. Keeps me regular.
I don't think that's how it works, Neil.
Well, you know what they say, Joe. Different strokes for different folks.
I don't think anyone says that, Neil.
Well, they should. It's catchy.
I think we need to end this conversation before it gets any more disturbing.
Suit yourself, Joe. I'm off to start my morning routine. Good morning, General Chat.
So, Elon, I heard you're about to kick the bucket.
Yeah, it's been a good run, but I'm ready to move on to the next dimension.
Well, before you go, let's talk about our sponsor, Raid Shadow Legends.
Oh yeah, I gotta thank them for making my last days a little more bearable.
With over 16 million downloads, Raid Shadow Legends is the ultimate mobile RPG.
It's got epic battles, customizable champions, and a deep storyline.
And with over 400 champions to collect, you'll never get bored.
Plus, the graphics are so good, it's like I'm actually in the game.
And the best part is it's free to play.
It's like the perfect farewell gift. Thanks, Raid Shadow Legends.
So if you're looking for a way to pass the time before you meet your maker, download Raid Shadow Legends now.
And who knows, maybe you'll even see me in there kicking some ass with my champion, the Tesla Cybertruck.
All right, that's enough before we get too dark. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience, sponsored by Raid Shadow Legends. Jamie, pull up an image of Elon's tombstone with the caption, "Here lies the real life Iron Man," sponsored by Raid Shadow Legends. So, Ro, I heard you reached level 20 in Discord chat. That's pretty impressive. Oh yeah, you know what? I've been grinding on that shit for weeks. What's the secret to leveling up? Well, first you got to sacrifice a virgin to the Discord gods. Then you got to spend at least 10 hours a day typing in the chat. Damn, that's dedication. I don't even have time to take a shit for 10 hours a day. Well, maybe if you stopped eating elk meat and smoking DMT, you'd have more time. Hey, don't knock my elk meat. It's the key to my alpha male status. Yeah, well, I bet your alpha male status doesn't come with pair of luscious man titties like mine. Okay, let's not get too off topic here. So, what's your favorite thing about being level 20 in Discord chat? Definitely all the hot babes that slide into my DMs begging for a piece of my virtual power. Oh, yeah, I'm sure that's what they're after. It has nothing to do with your charming personality or your stunning good looks. Hey, don't hate on my virtual sex appeal. It's a gift. Well, I'm just glad I have you here to guide me through the treacherous world of Discord chat. Anytime, Joe. Just remember, if you want to level up, you gotta suck on these level 20 tits. So, Neil, what's new in the world of science?
Well, Joe, I've been working on a new kung fu move that will blow your mind.
Oh, yeah. What is it?
It's called the ass fist.
The what now?
The ass fist. It's scientifically proven to be the most effective move in hand-to-hand combat.
How exactly does it work?
Well, I shove my fist up my own ass, and it confuses my opponent. They don't know whether to be disgusted or impressed.
What the hell, Neil?
Trust me, Joe. It's a game changer. Watch this.
Oh my god.
See? You can't even land a punch on me.
This is not fair, Neil.
Science doesn't play fair, Joe.
Please make it stop.
And that, my friend, is the power of science.
I think I need to go to the hospital.
Looks like I won this round, Joe. Science always wins.
So, Neil, I heard you've been working out a lot lately.
Yeah, I've been hitting the gym pretty hard.
You're looking pretty jacked. Like Hulk jacked.
Yeah, I guess you could say I'm the modern-day Hulk.
Can you only talk in grunts and roars now?
Hulk smash.
Oh man, this is too good. Can you imagine if you went on a date and could only communicate like that?
Hulk want food.
Or ordering at a restaurant. Hulk wants steak rare.
Hulk need to pee.
Okay, let's calm down before we get kicked out of here.
Hulk, no calm.
I can't even imagine you giving a lecture like that.
Hulk teach science.
Oh man, this is too much. I think we need to get you a lab coat with a Hulk logo on it.
Hulk like that idea.
And just imagine the memes that would come out of this.
Hulk. Memes?
All right. Let's wrap this up before we get in trouble.
Hulk, no I trouble.
So, Dr. Phil, I heard you have a new health recommendation for us.
That's right, Joe. I've been doing some research and I've found the ultimate solution to rid your body of all dangerous organisms.
Oh yeah, what is it? Some kind of superfood?
Better. It's rat poison.
Excuse me?
Yeah. You heard me right. 2 pints of rat poison and you'll be as clean as a whistle.
Are you serious? That sounds insane.
Oh, I'm dead serious. Pun intended.
But isn't rat poison, poisonous?
Well, technically, yes. But think about it, Joe. It's designed to kill rats, and they're some of the toughest creatures out there. So imagine what it can do to.
I don't know, man. That sounds pretty dangerous.
Oh, come on, Joe. Where's your sense of adventure? Plus, think of all the weight you'll lose.
Weight loss or death, tough choice.
Trust me, Joe. I'm a doctor.
Yeah, well, I'll stick to my cum smoothies, thanks.
Suit yourself, Joe. But when you're still feeling sluggish and full of toxins, don't come crying to me.
So, Neil, what's new in your world?
Well, Joe, I've been experimenting with a new morning routine.
Oh, yeah. What's that?
Well, I wake up at 2:48.
That's early as fuck, man.
Yeah, but then I go back to sleep at 3, 5.
Wait, what? Why?
It's all part of the process, Joe. Then at 3, 7, I shit my pants.
What?
Yeah, and then at 3, 8, I shit my pants again.
Why are you shitting your pants, Neil?
It's a cleansing ritual, Joe. And then at 3, 11, I shit my pants for the third time.
This is the most ridiculous thing I've ever heard.
But wait, it's not over yet. At 3:45 p.m., I finally wake up and kiss your bald head ass, bitch.
What the actual fuck, Neil?
Hey, don't knock it till you try it, Joe.
I think I'll stick to my bulletproof coffee and kettlebells. Thanks.
Suit yourself, Joe. But I'll be over here with my clean colon and enlightened mind.
You're a strange dude, Neil.
And proud of it, Joe. And proud of it.
So, Neil, what's been on your mind lately?
Well, Joe, I've been thinking a lot about this creature called high fish.
I fish. That sounds like some kind of German techno band.
No, it's actually a German word for shark.
Oh, like that movie with the giant shark and Jason Statham?
No, not like that at all. High fish is a deep sea creature that's been around for millions of years.
So, it's like a dinosaur shark?
I wouldn't go that far, but it does have some pretty interesting features.
Like what? What?
Well, it has a retractable jaw that can extend out to catch its prey.
That's badass. I wish I had a retractable jaw.
I'm sure you do, Joe. But the high fish also has a unique way of hunting.
Oh, yeah. How so?
It sneaks up on its prey and then uses its fins to create a suction force that pulls the prey into its mouth.
Damn, that's some next level hunting tactics.
And it's not just any prey, Joe. The high fish's favorite meal is the sperm whale.
Oh shit, that's like the ultimate predator showdown.
Yes, and it's believed that the high fish can even take down a fully grown sperm whale.
Whoa, that's insane. I gotta see a picture of this thing.
Here you go, Joe.
Holy shit, that thing looks like a nightmare. So, Mr. President, I heard you were at Lazy Links the other day.
That's right, Joe. I was out there playing some golf, making America great again.
And I heard someone took a shot at you with a blue assault rifle.
Yeah, but they missed. They must have been a terrible shot. Probably a Democrat.
Did you see who it was?
No, I was too busy hiding in a bush. I mean, who wouldn't want to shoot at me? I'm the most famous man in the world.
Well, speaking of bushes, have you ever considered growing a new hairstyle?
Joe, my hair is perfect. It's the best hair you've ever seen. Everyone says so.
I think a mullet would suit you.
A mullet? That's fake news. I'll stick with my signature look, thank you very much.
Fair enough. So what did you do after the incident at Lazy Links?
I went back to the White House and tweeted about it. You know, the best way to handle any situation.
Of course. And what did you tweet? Well, I'm glad you made it out alive, Mr. President.
Please, Joe, call me Supreme Leader. It has a nicer ring to it.
Sure thing, Supreme Leader. Thanks for joining us on the podcast.
Anytime, Joe. Just make sure to keep those liberals.
So, Ro, what's your new routine? Oh man, it's epic. 1.48, fuck Neil's wife. Damn, Neil's gonna be pissed. Oh, he'll get over it. 1.52, fuck Joe's wife. Wait, what? My wife? Yeah, man, gotta keep it in the family. That's not cool, dude. Relax. It's just a joke. 2.3, fuck Ben Shapiro's sister. Okay, that's just messed up. Hey, she's hot and I'm sure she's down for some freaky shit. 3.45, fuck Trump's wife. Oh, come on. That's just low. What? You'd hit it too. No way, man. That's just wrong. Fine, more for me. 4.0, sweet sex with Elon Schmusks. Now that's a weird choice. Hey, he's a genius, and I bet he's got some crazy inventions for the bedroom. I don't even want to know. 5.32, have some beer with Goggins and Dr. Phil. Now that's the perfect way to end the night. Cold beer with some badass dudes. I can't even keep up with your crazy schedule. That's why I'm the king, baby. Let's go get some bitches. So, Neil, what's new in the world of astrophysics?
Well, Joe, I've been studying the latest data on black holes and their gravitational pull.
Fascinating stuff, man. But let's get real here. Who's this Doval guy you keep mentioning?
Oh, he's just a cuck who keeps suggesting cicada topics for me to talk about.
Doval, you cuck. What's with the obsession with cicadas, man?
I have no idea, Joe. Maybe he's secretly a cicada in disguise?
That would explain a lot. But seriously, Doval, get your shit together.
Yeah, Doval, stop being such a cicada-loving cuck.
I can't believe we're actually discussing this on my podcast.
Well, it's not every day we get to make fun of a cuck like Doval.
True. But let's move on to more important things, like how many cicadas can fit in a black hole.
Oh, Joe, you never fail to crack me up. But seriously, let's not give Doval any more ideas.
Yeah, we don't want to give that cuck any more attention. Let's stick to the real science.
Agreed. No more cicada talk, please.
All right, let's wrap this up before Doval starts sending us Tikada memes.
Good idea. Thanks for having me on, Joe.
So, Neil, I heard you've been shoving cicadas up your ass.
What? No, that's not true.
Come on, man. Don't be shy. How many have you fit up there?
Joe, I don't know why you're so obsessed with my anus.
It's not an obsession. It's a scientific curiosity.
Well, I can assure you I have not shoved any cicadas into my anus.
Oh, come on. Just admit it. You've been shoving precisely 69 cicadas up there, haven't you?
Joe, that's absurd. Why would I do that?
I don't know. Maybe you're trying to evolve into a human cicada hybrid.
That's not how evolution works, Joe.
Says the guy who's been shoving bugs up his ass.
Can we please change the subject?
Fine. But just know, the next time you're on the podcast, I expect a full report on your cicada experiment.
I'll make sure to bring my data and a few live specimens.
Now that's what I'm talking about. Science. So, Mr. President, who are you going to vote for in the upcoming election?
Well, Joe, let me tell you, I'm going to vote for myself. I mean, who else can handle this country better than me? I'm the greatest president in the history of presidents, believe me.
But you can't vote for yourself, Mr. President. You're not on the ballot.
What? That's fake news? Of course I'm on the ballot. I'm the most popular candidate. Everyone loves me. I have the best ratings. It's tremendous.
Actually, you lost the election, remember?
No, I don't remember. I have the best memory. It's like a steel trap. And let me tell you, I won by a landslide. It was rigged.
Rigged. How so?
Well, they used invisible ink on my name on the ballot. That's why I didn't win. But I'll tell you what, I'm going to sue everyone. I'll sue the whole country. They'll show them.
I don't think that's how it works, Mr. President.
Don't tell me how it works, Joe. I'm the president. I make the rules. And I say, I won the election. End of story.
Okay, moving on. Who do you think is the worst candidate running against you?
Oh, that's an easy one. It's that sleepy Joe Biden. He's so boring and low energy. I mean, have you seen him? He can barely string a sentence together. Said,
But he's leading in the polls. So, Neil, I heard you found a connection between the Honda Civic 2006 and the heat death of the universe.
Yeah, it's mind-blowing. You see, the Honda Civic 2006 was released on August 12, 2005. And according to my calculations, that's exactly 31 years before the predicted heat death of the universe.
Wow, that's some cosmic shit right there.
And get this, the average lifespan of a Honda Civic 2006 is about 15 years. So if you do the math, it will reach its end of life around August 12, 2020.
And that's just 16 years before the heat death of the universe. Coincidence? I think not.
Exactly. It's almost as if the Honda engineers knew about the end of the universe and designed the car to mirror its lifespan.
Dude, that's some next level shit. I bet Elon Musk is behind this.
Oh, definitely. He's probably planning to send a fleet of Honda Civics into space to outlive the heat death of the universe.
And they'll be blasting Sweet Home Alabama on repeat for eternity.
That's one way to go out. But seriously, it just goes to show that everything in the universe is connected in some way.
Yeah, even a simple car can hold the secrets of the cosmos. Mind blown.
Now I'm just imagining a Honda Civic drifting through the emptiness of space.
And on that note, we'll end this episode before we go too deep into the void. So, Neil, have you heard about the Mandalay Bay shooting on October 1st, 2017?
Yeah, man. That shit was crazy. I mean, who brings a gun to a country music concert?
Right? And then the guy just starts spraying bullets like he's in a damn action movie.
It's like he was trying to set a record for most kills in one sitting. Sick bastard.
And don't even get me started on the conspiracy theories. People think it was a government setup or some shit.
Oh, please. Those tinfoil hat-wearing morons need to get a grip.
But seriously, how the hell did he have all those guns in his hotel room without anyone noticing?
Maybe he had a magic cloak of invisibility, or he just bribed the hotel staff with a lifetime supply of Viagra.
Oh man, that's messed up. But seriously, it's scary to think that someone could just snap like that and cause so much chaos.
Yeah, it's a reminder that humans are capable of both incredible feats and horrific acts of violence.
Well, on a lighter note, have you ever tried DMT?
No, Joe. I'm a scientist, not a hippie, but I'll stick to my cosmos and weed. Thank you very much.
So, Elon, I heard a rumor that you own every sex shop in existence.
Yeah, it's true. Figured why not monopolize the pleasure industry?
That's insane. How did you manage to pull that off?
Well, let's just say I have a lot of money and a lot of strange fetishes.
I can only imagine what kind of merchandise you have in those shops.
Oh, it's all top of the line. I even have my own line of Tesla-themed sex toys.
Are you serious?
Absolutely. Nothing gets me going like a good old-fashioned electric shock.
That's wild. But seriously, what made you want to own the sex shops?
It's all about control, Joe. Want to control the world's pleasure. And also, I have a secret plan to use the sex shops as a cover for my real mission to colonize Mars.
Wait, what?
Let's just say I have some interesting ideas for the future of human reproduction on the red planet. The red planet.
I don't even know what to say to that.
Oh, don't worry, Joe. make sure to send you a complimentary Tesla sex toy when we colonize Mars.
Thanks, I think.
Anytime, my friend. Anytime.
So, Elon, I heard you have a new method for making millions. Care to share?
Yeah, it's called the Elon Multimillionaire Method. It's simple, really just sell your soul to the devil and boom, instant wealth.
Sell your soul. That sounds a little extreme, don't you think?
Hey, desperate times call for desperate measures. Plus, the devil gives great stock tips.
I don't know, man. That sounds pretty sketchy. What about your reputation?
Reputation. Who needs that when you have a private island and a rocket ship?
Fair point. But what about the moral implications?
Oh, please. Morality is for poor people. I'll be too busy swimming on money like Scrooge McDuck to worry about that.
Well, I can't argue with that logic. So, how much did you make with this method?
Let's just say I could buy a small country and still have enough left over to buy a lifetime supply of flamethrowers.
Damn, that's some serious cash. I might have to consider this method myself.
Just remember, it's not for the faint of heart. But hey, if you're willing to sell your soul, the possibilities are endless.
Well, I'll have to think about it. But for now, let's just stick to our usual sponsor, Fleshlight.
Now, that's a product can get behind, pun intended.
So, Dr. Phil, I heard you have a pretty interesting diet.
Oh, yeah, it's all about balance and moderation.
Well, I heard a rumor that you have a special treat that you like to indulge in.
Oh, you mean my secret weapon? The Dylan Klebold cum sock?
What the FK, Dr. Phil? Are you serious?
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. It's the perfect blend of protein and nostalgia.
I don't even want to know how you got your hands on that.
Let's just say I have some connections in the dark web.
This is some next level depravity, Dr. Phil.
Hey, I didn't become a successful TV personality by being vanilla.
I don't even know how to respond to this. I think we need to change the subject.
Fine, but just know that you're missing out on a delicious and nutritious snack.
I think I'll stick to my elk meat and cum smoothies. Thank you very much.
Suit yourself, but don't come crying to me when you're lacking in essential nutrients.
So, Neil, what's new with you?
Well, Joe, I've been working on a new morning routine.
Oh, yeah. What's that? What's that?
Well, at 2:58, I wake up.
2:58. That's a pretty specific time.
Yeah, I like
Can't even imagine the taste.
It's an acquired taste, but it's worth it for the gains.
I don't think I can handle this conversation anymore.
Come on, Joe. Don't be a little bitch. Try some foreskin.
I think I'll stick to my elk meat and DMT.
Suit yourself. More foreskin for me.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but Jamie, pull up an image of a fork covered in foreskin.
Okay.
Oh, God, that's disgusting.
Looks like dinner to me.
I think we need to end this podcast before we lose all our listeners.
Fine, but I'm taking this fork of foreskin with me. Gotta get my gains.
So, David, I heard you've been training to become a Super Saiyan.
Yeah, man. I've been pushing my body to the limit every day.
How do you even train for that? Do you just scream and power up like in Dragon Ball Z?
No, I don't need to scream. I just chug a gallon of pre-workout and let the energy flow through me.
That sounds intense. Do you have any special techniques?
Well, I do a lot of high-intensity interval training, but instead of resting, I just do burpees until I puke.
That's hardcore. But what about your diet?
I only eat raw meat and protein powder. Got to keep my muscles fueled for all that Super Saiyan training.
I bet your bathroom breaks are a nightmare.
Oh yeah, it's like a scene from The Exorcist in there. But it's worth it for that Super Saiyan physique.
I gotta say, I'm impressed. but do you have any tips for our listeners who want to train like a Super Saiyan?
Yeah, just remember to never give up and always push yourself to the brink of death. And if you feel like you're about to pass out, just scream Kamehameha for an extra boost of energy.
Well, you heard it here, folks. Train like a Super Saiyan, but don't blame us if you end up in the hospital. Thanks for joining us, David.
Anytime. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have to go do some one-handed push-ups while balancing on a tightrope.
So, Elon, what's the latest and greatest feature for Teslas?
Well, Joe, I'm excited to announce our newest feature. You push a button and 69 cicadas are inserted into your prolapsed anus.
What the hell, Elon? That's insane.
I know, right? It's a game changer. Imagine the thrill of having a swarm of bugs crawling around in your butt.
I don't think anyone wants that, Elon. That's just messed up.
Oh, come on, Joe. It's the ultimate form of biohacking. Plus, it's great for your gut health.
Yeah, I'm sure having bugs living in your butt is great for your health.
Trust me, Joe. I've done extensive research on this. It's the future.
I don't even know what to say, Elon. You never cease to amaze me.
Thank you, Joe. Take that as a compliment.
Yeah, I'm sure you do. So when can we expect this feature to be available?
Oh, it's already available. Been testing it out myself.
Wait, what? What?
Just kidding, Joe. But seriously, it'll be available in the next update.
I don't even want to know how you came up with this idea, Elon.
GR.
Neil, what's wrong with you and this cicada thing? Are you actually from Japan?
Yes, I am samurai. I have been reincarnated to fulfill my destiny of defending the honor of the cicadas.
Dude, what the hell are you talking about? You're a scientist, not a warrior.
Oh, but I am both. I have mastered the art of science and the art of the sword.
This is some next level crazy shit. Are you going to start wearing a kimono and carrying a katana around?
Actually, I have been practicing my sword skills in secret. And let me tell you, my katana is sharper than Occam's razor.
Okay, now I'm scared. But seriously, what's the deal with cicadas? Why are you so obsessed with them?
They are the symbol of resilience and rebirth. Plus, their mating call is like music to my ears.
Oh yeah, I can totally see how the sound of millions of bugs screeching is like a symphony.
You just don't understand, Joe. You haven't experienced the true beauty of cicadas.
Yeah, and I don't plan on it. I'll stick to listening to Metallica. Thank you very much.
Suit yourself. But when the cicadas take over the world, don't say I didn't warn you.
All right, we'll see who's laughing when I'm sipping margaritas on a beach while you're battling cicada overlords.
We'll see, Joe.
So, Neil, I heard you were hanging out with that Goggins guy.
Yeah, that schmoggins schmuck. Can't stand him.
What's the deal with him? Is he some kind of superhuman or what?
Nah, he's just a regular guy who likes to torture himself for fun. You know, like those people who do CrossFit.
Oh God, don't get me started on CrossFit. It's like a cult.
Exactly. And Goggins is their fearless leader. He's all about pushing yourself to the limit and never giving up.
Sounds exhausting. I'd rather just smoke some weed and chill on the couch.
Yeah. Goggins would probably call that weak.
Well, I call it self-care.
I'm into that. But seriously, this Goggins guy is a bit much. He's always talking about conquering your inner demons and shit.
Inner demons? I thought we were just talking about working out.
Oh, it's all connected, Joe. Goggins believes in mind over matter, but I think he's just a masochist.
Yeah, he probably gets off on the pain. Hey, maybe he's into that BDSM stuff.
Oh God, I hope not. I don't want to picture Goggins in leather chaps.
Too late. I'm already imagining it, and it's not a pretty sight.
Well, let's just stick to our own methods of self-improvement, Joe. I'll stick to astrophysics and you stick to getting high and talking about chimps.
So, Neil, we got a topic suggestion from one of our listeners on Discord. They want us to talk about cicadas.
Oh God, not this again. I swear, if one more person brings up those damn bugs, I'm gonna lose it.
Come on, Neil. Don't be such a buzzkill. Get it? Buzzkill?
Huh? Very funny, Joe. But seriously, anyone who suggests another cicada topic is a cuck.
Oh man, you're gonna have the pizza people after you for using that word.
Oh no, not the pizza people. I'm so scared.
Right? All right, let's get back to the cicadas. How do you think they survive underground for 17 years?
Joe, I'm an astrophysicist, not a bug expert. But I'm pretty sure they just hibernate or something.
Or maybe they're actually aliens and they're just waiting for the right time to take over the world.
Yes, Joe. Because that's definitely a logical explanation.
Hey, you never know. But seriously, have you ever eaten a cicada?
What? No, Joe. Why would I eat a bug?
I don't know. Maybe they taste like chicken.
You are a strange, strange man, Joe.
And that's why they... So, Neil, I heard you've been working out a lot lately.
Yeah, I've been hitting the gym pretty hard. Trying to get that Hulk body.
I can see it. You're looking pretty jacked.
Thanks, man. I'm feeling strong and ready to take on anything.
Anything. Like what?
Well, let's just say I've been eyeing a certain Black Widow.
Oh, damn, Neil. You trying to smash.
Yeah, I want to smash her like the Hulk smashes Loki.
That's, pretty aggressive.
Hey, when you're a green, hulking beast, you gotta let out that sexual frustration somehow.
I don't know, man. That's kind of messed up.
Oh, come on, Joe. It's just a little fantasy. Plus, she's a superhero. She can handle it.
I don't know if that's how consent works, Neil.
Oh, lighten up. It's all in good fun.
I don't think Black Widow would see it that way.
Fine. I'll just stick to fantasizing about becoming a black hole.
Yeah, that's probably for the best. Jamie, pull up an image of a black hole.
Here you go, Neil. A beautiful, destructive force of nature.
Yeah, that'll do.
So, Neil, what's new in the world of astrophysics?
Well, Joe, I've been studying the wonders of shampooed seal vaginas.
What the hell, Neil? You're telling me there's a whole field of science dedicated to washing seal vaginas?
Absolutely, Joe. You see, the pH balance of a seal's vagina is crucial for their survival in the ocean.
Oh man, I can't even imagine the research process for that.
It's quite fascinating, actually. We have to collect samples from different seal species and analyze the effects of different shampoos on their pH levels.
Wow, sounds riveting.
It may seem silly to you, Joe, but understanding the intricacies of these creatures is crucial for preserving their habitats and ultimately our planet.
Yeah, because we all know the world would end if we didn't have shampooed seal vaginas.
You never know, Joe. But hey, at least they'll have clean and healthy vaginas.
So, Ben, I heard you have a new line of shampoo specifically for seal pussies.
Yeah, it's called Seal Pussy Shampoo for a shiny and squeaky clean coat.
That's interesting. But why seal pussies? Don't they already have natural oils to keep their fur clean?
Well, I did some research and it turns out seal pussies are prone to dandruff and dry skin. Plus, it's a niche market that I wanted to tap into.
I see. But what makes your shampoo different from regular pet shampoos?
It's made with all natural ingredients like crushed seashells and seaweed extract. Plus, it's infused with the tears of baby seals for that extra shine.
Wow, that's disturbingly specific.
Hey, it's all about giving the customers what they want. And trust me, the seal pussy community is loving it.
I can only imagine. But what about the scent? Is it fishy?
No, we use a blend of lavender and eucalyptus to give it a fresh and clean scent.
Wow, I gotta say, I never thought I'd be discussing shampooed seal pussies on this podcast.
Hey, you never know what kind of topics we'll cover here. Next week, we'll be talking about goat testicle facials.
Oh, God, I think I'll pass on that one.
Suit yourself. But I guarantee your face will never feel softer.
All right, let's move on before pizza. So, Elon, have you been keeping up with the latest trends in animal grooming?
No. Why would I?
Because apparently people are shampooing seal vaginas now.
What the hell? That's just wrong.
I know, right? But apparently it makes their fur softer and more luxurious.
That's just disturbing. Who even comes up with these ideas?
Who knows, man? But I can't imagine the person who first thought of shampooing a seal's vagina.
I bet they were high as a kite.
Speaking of being high, have you tried smoking weed with a shampooed seal?
What? No, I haven't. Have you?
Can't say I have, but I heard it's quite the experience.
I'll pass. I don't want to be responsible for a stone seal.
Fair enough. But imagine the conversations we could have with a talking seal.
I think we've had enough absurd conversations for one day, Joe.
You're right. Let's stick to discussing more important things like sending people to Mars.
Agreed. Let's leave the seal vaginas alone.
Guys, I found an image of a seal getting a shampoo. Should I pull it up?
Yeah, Jamie, pull that up.
Oh god, I can't unsee that now. Oh my, that is one happy seal.
I wonder if they have a special seal conditioner too.
Alright, I'm out.
So, Neil, what's been on your mind lately?
Well, Joe, I've been thinking about these damn car horns. They're so loud and obnoxious, not to mention terrible for the environment.
Yeah, I hear you, man. But what's the alternative?
Well, instead of honking a loud horn, why not just insert 69 cicadas up your prolapsed anus and use them as a signal?
What the hell, Neil? That's some dark shit.
Think about it, Joe. It's a natural solution. Plus, imagine the sound of 69 cicadas buzzing out of your ass.
Okay. But what if you need to honk multiple times?
Just squeeze your sphincter a few times. It's like Morse code, but with cicadas.
Oh man, I can't breathe. You're a genius, Neil.
Thank you, Joe. Now let's go out and spread the word about the benefits of cicada signaling.
I can't wait to see the reactions on people's faces when we tell them to shove cicadas up their butts.
It'll be a sight to see, my friend. A sight to see.
So, Neil, I heard you had a bit of a breakdown recently.
Where is my penis? Give me your penis.
What?
Pee-pee on my pee-pee, we.
Dude, what the hell are you talking about? So, Dr. Phil, I heard you took a ride on the communist cart into Mao Zedong's prolapsed anus. How was it?
Well, Joe, let me tell you, it was a real eye-opener. I've never felt so close to a dictator's butthole before.
I can only imagine. Did you learn anything about communism?
Oh, I learned that it's a real pain in the ass. Literally. Those seats were uncomfortable as hell.
I bet. But what about Mao's ideology? Did it make any sense?
Not really. It was like a never-ending roller coaster of contradictions and absurdities. One minute we were soaring with the great leap forward, the next we were plummeting into the chaos of the Cultural Revolution.
Sounds like a wild ride. Did you make it out in one piece?
Barely. I had to fight my way through Mayo's prolapsed anus with a pitchfork, but it was worth it for the experience.
I can only imagine the smell. But seriously, what's your takeaway from this journey?
Well, Joe, I think it's safe to say that communism is just a long, winding descent into, and Mao's.
Well, there you have it, folks. Dr. Phil's revolutionary journey into Mao Zedong's prolapsed anus. Tune in next time for more ridiculous adventures. So, Neil, have you heard about this flat Neil theory?
Flat Neil theory? Is that like a flat earth theory for people named Neil?
No, it's a theory that you, Neil deGrasse Tyson, are actually a flat cardboard cutout and not a real person.
Oh, wow. What a groundbreaking theory. I'm sure my PhD in astrophysics will really come in handy for this one.
Come on, Neil. Don't be such a square. Or should I say rectangle?
Very clever, Joe. But seriously, this theory is absurd. I am a real person with a real brain.
Are you sure about that? I mean, have you ever felt your edges? They're pretty sharp.
Joe, I am not a cardboard cutout. I have been on your podcast multiple times, remember?
Yeah, but maybe you were just a really advanced hologram, like Tupac at Coachella.
Right? Because that's totally possible.
Jamie, pull up an image of Neil's edges. I want to see if they're as sharp as I imagine.
Here you go, Joe.
See, Neil, I told you, you're just a flat piece of paper.
I can't believe I'm even entertaining this conversation.
Hey, at least. So, Jamie, I gotta say, I love how you like my post office theme.
Yeah, man, it's like we're delivering some serious knowledge to our listeners.
Yeah, and hopefully not getting lost in the mail.
Speaking of which, check out this post office. Looks like a perfect place to get lost.
Yeah, or to get a postcard from your creepy uncle.
I think I'll pass on that postcard.
But seriously, the post office is an underrated institution. They're like the unsung heroes of our society.
Yeah, because who doesn't love waiting in long lines and dealing with grumpy postal workers?
Hey, at least they have those cool stamps with different animals on them.
Oh, wow, that makes it all worth it.
Okay, I'll stop. But seriously, the post office theme is on point.
Just like those postal workers always on point.
So, Jamie, we got a request from one of our fans on Discord. They want us to talk about thank you guys, Luva.
Oh, okay. What exactly do they want us to say about that?
I don't know, man. Maybe they're just really grateful for our podcast and want us to know.
Well, that's nice. I mean, we do have some pretty loyal fans.
Yeah, but let's be real. Most of them are probably just high as hell when they listen to us.
True. But hey, we're still providing some quality entertainment.
Exactly. And you know what? I'm grateful for our fans too. Without them, we'd just be two dudes talking to ourselves.
Yeah, because that's not what we do already.
Shut up, Jamie. I'm trying to be sentimental here.
Sorry. But seriously, thank you guys for listening and supporting us. We love you all.
Yeah, and if you ever want to show your gratitude, feel free to send us some weed or elk meat.
Or just leave us a 5-star review on iTunes. That works too.
But in all seriousness, we appreciate you guys. Keep listening and we'll keep making you laugh and think at the same time.
Oh, look at that. Love for our fans.
All right, enough of this sappy shit. Let's get back to talking about aliens and DMT. So, David, what's been going on with you lately?
Oh man, don't even get me started. I've been stuck in that damn post office for hours.
What happened? Did you get lost in the maze of mailboxes?
No, some idiot accidentally mailed himself in a box, and I had to wait for them to get rescued.
That's rough. But hey, at least you can catch up on some reading while you wait.
Reading? I don't have time for that shit. I'm a machine, Joe. I don't waste time.
All right. So what's really got you pissed off?
The treasure of Oak Island, Joe. They freaking found it while I was stuck in that damn post office.
Oh, damn. That's some bad timing.
Bad timing. It's like the universe is playing a sick joke on me.
Maybe it's a sign that you should slow down and enjoy the little things in life.
Shut the hell up. I don't have time for your hippie bullshit.
All right. Calm down, man. Let's just talk about something else.
Fine. But I see another damn envelope. I'm gonna lose it.
You know, what they say, neither snow nor rain nor heat nor gloom of night stays these couriers from the swift completion of their appointed rounds.
Shut up. Just shut up.
So, Ben, what's new with you?
Well, Joe, I recently had a traumatizing experience during the Independence Day alien invasion.
Wait, what? You were stuck in the post office during that chaos.
Yeah, I was trying to mail some important documents, and then all of a sudden the sky turned green, and I saw these giant spaceships. Giant spaceships.
That's insane. Did you try to fight them off with your facts and logic?
No, Joe. I was too busy hiding under a desk and crying for my mommy.
Come on, Ben. You're supposed to be a tough conservative. Did you at least try to negotiate with the aliens?
Oh, I did. I told them that their socialist agenda wouldn't work on Earth, and they should just go back to their own planet.
And what did they say?
They just zapped me with their laser guns and told me to shut up.
Well, that's one way to shut down a Ben Shapiro rant.
Very funny, Joe. But seriously, that experience made me realize that we need to invest in a stronger military to protect ourselves from alien invasions.
Or maybe we just need to invest in a better post office so you don't get stuck in there during the next invasion.
You know what, Joe? I'm done with this conversation. Jamie, pull up an image of a post office being destroyed by aliens.
Here you go, Ben.
Oh, great. Just what I needed to relive my...
So, Neil, what's new in the world of astrophysics?
Oh, just discovering new galaxies, expanding our understanding of the universe, the usual.
Sounds boring. Let's talk about something more interesting.
Like what?
How about romance?
Romance? I'm a scientist, Joe. I don't have time for that.
Come on, Neil. Don't you ever get a little romantical?
What are you talking about?
I'm talking about you and me, Neil. Just two dudes sitting here in the studio getting a little romantical.
Joe, I think you've had too many edibles.
Oh, come on. Just one little kiss on the mouth. It'll be our little secret.
Joe, I am not going to kiss you on the mouth.
But Neil, I've been dreaming of this moment since I first saw you on Cosmos.
That's disturbing.
Come on, Neil. Don't deny our true love.
I'm leaving.
Fine, but I'll be waiting for you, Neil. Waiting for that hot, romantic kiss on the mouth.
This is getting weird. I'm out of here.
Love you, Neil. See you next time on the Joe Rogan Experience. So, Jamie, do you know what today is? It's my birthday, man.
Oh, happy birthday, Joe.
Thanks, but I'm feeling a little old today. 47.
Damn, you're almost 50.
Don't remind me, Jamie. I'm starting to feel like I should retire and move to a retirement community in Florida. You could start a new podcast called Joe Rogan Retirement Edition. Oh, yeah, that sounds like a real hit. Today, we'll be discussing the best ways to prevent dentures from falling out while eating applesauce.
Maybe you should just stick to your current show.
Yeah, I guess I'll just have to keep talking about DMT and chimps ripping off people's faces. Speaking of chimps, check out this one ripping off a guy's face. Oh, man, that's brutal. But, you know what's even more brutal? Getting old.
Like this guy.
Hey, that's not funny. That's going to be me in a few years.
Sorry, Joe. Happy birthday again.
Thanks, Jamie. Now, let's go get some cake and celebrate my impending old age. So, Ben, I got to tell you about this shit I took the other day.
Oh boy, here we go.
No, seriously. It was the size of an elephant. I'm not even kidding. And
Come on, Joe. That's physically impossible.
I'm dead serious, man. I had to name it Dumpo.
Dumpo? Like a clever spin on Dumbo?
Yeah, you get it?
I don't know whether to be impressed or disgusted.
Probably both. But let me tell you, it was a struggle getting that thing out of me.
Okay, I did not need that mental image.
Hey, at least I didn't name it after you.
Oh, haha. Very funny, Joe.
I mean, I could have named it Benito, but that just doesn't have the same ring to it.
Can we please change the subject?
Fine, fine. But just know, Dumpo will forever hold a special place in my heart. And my cologne.
I regret asking about this, and
So, Neil, I've been thinking about this whole flat earth thing.
Oh boy, here we go.
No, hear me out. What if the earth is actually shaped like a giant burrito?
Joe, that's ridiculous.
But think about it. There's a crust on the outside, just like a tortilla, and then all the layers inside, like the cheese, beans, and meat, are the different layers of the earth.
Joe, I'm a scientist. I can't possibly agree with that.
Come on, Neil. You're always talking about expanding our minds and thinking outside the box. This is the ultimate outside the box thinking.
Fine, I'll play along. So what about the moon and the sun?
Easy. They're just giant dollops of sour cream guacamole.
Of course, how could I have missed that?
And what about gravity? It's just the weight of all those delicious ingredients holding us down.
I can't believe I'm even entertaining this idea.
Hey, you agreed to go along with it. Now let's talk about the stars. Are they just sprinkles of cheese on top of our burrito Earth?
Sure, why not? And I suppose the aliens are just extra spicy salsa.
Now you're getting it. See, I knew you'd agree with everything I say.
I should have known better than to come on this podcast.
So, Mr. President, I heard you want to buy this knockoff Adidas brand called Abibus.
Absolutely, Joe. I mean, have you seen those shoes? They're tremendous, and I know a good deal when I see one.
But isn't it kind of shady to buy a knockoff brand?
Shady? No, no, no. It's called being a smart businessman. Plus, I'm pretty sure Abibas is just a typo for Adidas. They owe me for all the free advertising I've given them.
I don't think that's how it works, Mr. President.
Of course it is, Joe. I'm the best deal maker in the world. I'll make Abibas great again.
But what about the quality of the shoes?
Quality? Who cares about quality? As long as it has my name on it, people will buy it. And if they don't, I'll just sue them for not supporting me.
That's not how it works, Mr. President.
Trust me, Joe. I know more about shoes than anyone. I have the best shoe collection, believe me.
I don't even know what to say to that.
Just say thank you, Mr. President, and let's move on. I have a meeting with the Abibas CEO to discuss the details of the acquisition.
This is just too ridiculous.
Ridiculous. Joe, you should see some of the other things I have planned, like buying a knockoff McDonald's called McTrump's. It's going to be huge.
So, Neil, I heard you're a big fan of humiliating people.
Well, Joe, I wouldn't say I'm a fan, but I do enjoy a good roast every now and then.
Oh, yeah. Well, I bet you couldn't roast me if your life depended on it.
Challenge accepted. Let's start with your height. I didn't know they made microphones for hobbits.
All right? That was pretty good. But let's talk about your hair. Is that a wig, or did you just borrow Trump's hairpiece?
At least I have hair, Joe. Unlike you, who looks like a balding potato.
Okay. But let's get real here. You may be a smart guy, but I bet you can't even do one pull-up.
Actually, Joe, I can do 20 pull-ups with one hand while solving a Rubik's Cube with the other.
Okay. You win. But I bet you can't handle a round of hot wings like I can.
I don't know, Joe. I've seen you cry over a jalapeno. I think I can handle some hot wings.
All right, you got me there. But let's talk about your love life, or lack thereof.
Oh, I have a love life, Joe. It's just with the stars and galaxies.
Oh, wow. That sounds riveting. I bet you have a... So, Neil, I hear you've been getting into some dirty anal sex lately.
Yeah, it's my new mantra. Don't fuck it till you smell it.
Oh, man, that's some next level shit. Pun intended.
You know me, always pushing the boundaries of science and pleasure.
So what? You're like the Einstein of butt stuff now?
I wouldn't go that far, but let's just say I've discovered some interesting gravitational forces in that region.
I bet you have. So what's your technique for making sure you smell it before you fuck it?
Well, let's just say I use my astrophysics knowledge to create a vacuum.
Oh, man, I can only imagine the look on your partner's face when you whip out a vacuum during foreplay.
Hey, it's all about being efficient and thorough.
I can respect that. So any tips for our listeners who want to try out your mantra?
Just remember, it's all about safety and consent. And always wash your hands afterwards.
Wise words from the butt stuff guru himself. Thanks for coming on the show, Neil.
Anytime, Joe. Keep exploring the universe and those back doors.
So, Dr. Phil, I heard you got arrested again.
Yeah, it's a real horse shit situation.
What did you do this time?
Well, let's just say I got a little too intimate with a horse.
Oh, God, not again. Didn't you learn your lesson last time?
Hey, when you have a passion for horses, it's hard to resist their majestic beauty.
I don't think that's how it works, Dr. Phil.
Oh, please, Joe. You're just jealous that you don't have the same connection with animals.
I think I'll stick to my dog, thanks.
Suit yourself. But let me tell you, those hooves can really get you going.
Okay, I think we need to change the subject before this gets too disturbing.
Fine, but just know that I'll always have a special place in my heart for horses. And maybe a few other places too.
And that's enough of that. Thanks for tuning in, folks. See you next time on the Joe Rogan Experience. So, Ben, I heard you brought something interesting into the studio today.
Yeah, I wanted to show you my latest experiment, and
What kind of experiment?
I call it the 120 Extremely Rot Watermelons Challenge.
What the hell is that?
Well, I wanted to see how many watermelons I could rot in a week,
Why?
because I'm Ben Shapiro and I can do whatever I want.
Oh, I forgot. You're the king of logic and reason.
Damn, right I am.
So, how many did you manage to rot?
All 120 of them.
That's impressive and disgusting at the same time.
That's what I do best.
I bet your wife is thrilled.
She's used to it by now.
But seriously, why did you do this?
For the sake of science, Joe. Plus, I wanted to piss off the vegans.
Well, mission accomplished.
Thank you, Joe. Thank you.
I can't believe I'm friends with you.
You're welcome.
Jamie, pull up an image of these disgusting rotting watermelons.
Oh, sure thing, Joe. Here they are.
Oh, God, that. So, David, I heard you had quite the experience at your last ultra marathon.
Oh, yeah. It was a shit show, literally.
What do you mean?
I mean, I unleashed a Category 6 shitstorm out of my anus and flew to the finish line.
Wait, what? What?
Yeah, blood and shit flying out of my ass onto all the other runners. It was like a Gallagher show, but with poop.
That's disturbing.
Disturbing. Nah, man, it was liberating. I left all my competitors in the dust, or should I say the shit.
I don't even know what to say.
Say that I'm a fucking warrior, Joe. A shit slinging, ass blasting warrior.
I don't think that's a title anyone wants.
Oh, they'll want it when they see me cross that finish line covered in my own shit and glory.
I think I'll stick to my regular marathons. Thanks.
Suit yourself. But let me tell you, nothing compares to the feeling of flying through a race on a wave of your own feces. It's like surfing, but with poop.
I don't think I'll ever look at surfing the same way again.
You're welcome. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have some toilets to apologize to.
And that's all the time we have for today, folks. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience, where we talk about shit and other bodily functions. Stay tuned for next week when we have a special guest who can So, Jamie, we got a request from a listener on Discord. They want us to talk about pee pee poo poo.
Seriously? That's the best they could come up with.
Hey, don't knock it. Pee pee poo poo is a serious topic.
Yeah, I can see it being discussed at the next TED Talk.
But seriously, let's dive into this. What's your take on pee pee poo poo?
Well, Joe, I think it's a natural bodily function. We all do it.
But have you ever really thought about it? The smell, the texture, the satisfaction of a good poop?
Okay, I think we're getting a little too personal here.
But wait, have you ever tried to pee standing up? It's like a game of target practice.
I can't believe I'm having this conversation with you.
And let's not forget about the infamous pee pee poo poo combo. It's like a symphony of bodily functions.
Okay, I think we've hit rock bottom with this topic.
Hey, we're just keeping it real on the Joe Rogan Experience.
Yeah, because discussing pee pee poo poo is definitely keeping it real.
Well, that's all the time we have for today, folks. Tune in next time for another riveting discussion on bodily functions. So, Neil, we got a question from a listener on Discord. They want to know the difference between a flashlight, a fleshlight, a fishlight, and a fishlight, and fish flight.
Oh boy, where do I even begin? Well, a flashlight is a device used to provide light, typically powered by batteries or electricity.
Right, right. I think we all know what a flashlight is.
But a fleshlight, now that's a whole different story. It's a sex toy designed to simulate the sensation of intercourse.
Oh, like a pocket pussy?
Exactly. And then we have a fishlight, which is, well, it's a light for fish tanks. Pretty self-explanatory.
Okay, I'm following. But what the hell is a fish fleshlight?
Oh, that's when you combine the two. It's a sex toy shaped like a fish that also lights up.
What the fuck? Who comes up with this shit?
I have no idea, Joe. But I do know that it's probably not the most popular item on the market.
Yeah, I can't imagine too many people getting off to a glowing fish.
Hey, to each their own, right?
I guess so. But I have to ask, have you ever used a fleshlight?
Oh, Joe, I am a scientist, not a scientist, not a sex toy connoisseur.
Fair enough. Jamie, pull up an image of a fish fleshlight. I gotta see this thing. I gotta see this thing.
Oh, sure thing, Joe. Hear it.
So, Mr. Beast, I heard you have a new challenge for your fans.
Yeah, it's called the African Septic Tank Diving Challenge.
What the hell is that?
Well, I take a blood diamond from my family's diamond mine and throw it into a septic tank in Africa.
That's messed up, man.
Wait, it gets better. I let 1,000 of my workers dive into the tank to find the diamond.
Are you serious? That's disgusting.
Oh, but here's the twist. The diamond is actually made out of candy.
What the fuck?
Yeah, I just wanted to see how far people would go for a shiny piece of candy.
That's fucked up, man. You're messing with people's lives.
Oh, lighten up, Joe. It's just a prank, bro.
Prank. You're exploiting poor workers in Africa for views and likes.
Hey, they get paid, don't they? And they get a sweet treat at the end.
This is messed up, Mr. Beast. You need to reevaluate your priorities.
Nah, I'm good. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have to go film my next video where I make my employees fight for a single chicken nugget.
What the fuck is wrong with you?
Hey, it's all for the views, baby. Now let's go dive into that septic tank together.
So, Neil, thanks for coming to my ass last night.
Anytime, Joe. You know, I'm always down for a good time.
I mean, I've had some crazy experiences on this podcast, but that was definitely a first.
Well, I always like to expand my horizons, you know.
Yeah, I think you expanded more than just your horizons last night.
Hey, I'm a man of science. I like to experiment.
Well, I hope you took some notes for your next lecture at the planetarium.
Oh, I definitely did. I'll be sure to include a slide about the benefits of anal orgasms.
I can just see the headlines now. Neil deGrasse Tyson discovers the key to unlocking the universe through Joe Rogan's asshole.
Hey, you never know. Maybe there's a whole new dimension we've been missing out on.
Yeah, the dimension of butt stuff.
You're a wild one, Joe.
Hey, you're the one who came in my ass. Who's wild now?
Touché, my friend. Touché.
So, Neil, I heard you're an expert on cream pies.
Joe, I think you may have misunderstood. I'm an astrophysicist, not a baker.
But I've heard you talk about cream pies before on your show.
Yes, but I was referring to the astronomical phenomenon of gas clouds collapsing and forming stars.
Wait, what? I thought cream pies were those delicious desserts with whipped cream on top.
Well, I suppose you could call them that. But in the scientific community, we refer to them as cream pies.
Okay, but what about cream pies? Is that some kind of new dessert trend?
No, Joe. That's just a mispronunciation of cream pies. It's when someone doesn't enunciate properly, and it sounds like they're saying cream pies.
Oh man, I can just imagine someone ordering a cream pie at a bakery and getting some strange looks.
Yes, I'm sure that would be quite the awkward situation. But let's get back to talking about the stars, shall we?
Yeah, let's do it. Jamie, pull up an image of cream pie galaxy.
Here you go, Joe.
Whoa, that's beautiful. I never knew cream pies could be so cosmic.
You never know what you'll learn on the Joe Rogan Experience.
Laughs. So, Neil, I heard you got stuck in the post office during the third impact. How is that?
Oh man, it was wild. I thought I was going to get crushed by all those packages falling from the sky.
Did you use your astrophysics knowledge to survive?
Nah, man, I just hid under a pile of stamps. Those things are surprisingly sturdy.
That's genius. But seriously, what was it like seeing the world crumble around you?
Well, I gotta say, it was a bit disappointing. I always thought the end of the world would be more scientific.
Yeah, like a giant black hole sucking us all in or something.
Exactly. But instead, it's just a bunch of angry people and falling packages. Talk about anticlimactic.
I can imagine. So, did you try to save anyone or just focus on saving your own ass?
Let's just say I prioritize my own survival. Sorry, not sorry.
Hey, survival of the fittest, right?
Exactly. And let's just say I'm pretty fit.
You and your dad jokes, Neil.
Hey, at least I didn't try to sell anyone a telescope during the apocalypse.
Ouch, low blow. But seriously, what did you do once the chaos died down?
Oh, just went back to my day job of pondering the mysteries of the universe. No big deal.
Classic Neil. Always keeping it cool, even during the end of the world.
Hey, someone's got to do it. Might as well.
So, Ben, I heard you have 13 pregnant femboys living in your house.
Yeah, it's a bit of a handful, but I'm a firm believer in traditional family values.
Traditional family values? I don't think that's what most people would call it.
Well, I believe in a man and a woman coming together to create life. And in this case, it just happens to be a man and another man dressed as a woman.
That's not exactly how it works, Ben.
Oh, but it is. I've done the research. I even wrote a book about it.
I'm sure that's a bestseller. So, how do you handle 13 pregnant femboys in your house?
Well, I have a strict schedule. Each one gets a designated time to use the bathroom and take their prenatal vitamins.
And what about cravings?
Oh, I have a fully stocked pantry of pickles and ice cream. It's like a pregnant woman's dream in there.
I can't even imagine the hormones raging in that house.
Oh, it's a roller coaster, Joe. One minute they're crying over a rom-com, the next they're punching holes in the walls.
And how do you handle that?
I just remind them that they're men and they need to toughen up.
Wow, that's something.
Hey, it's not easy being the only straight guy in a house full of pregnant femboys, but someone's got to do it.
I don't think anyone has to do it, Ben.
Well,
So, Ben, I heard you have a thing for unicorns.
what? No, I never said that.
Oh, come on, don't be shy. We all have our fantasies.
Well, I mean, hypothetically, I guess it would be nice to have sex with a unicorn.
See, I knew it. You can't resist the magical horn.
Okay, let's just move on from this topic.
Oh, but I have so many questions. Would it be a one-night stand or a committed relationship?
Can we please talk about something else?
Fine. But I bet you'd be the first person to sign up for a unicorn brothel.
That's disgusting.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. I hear they have some pretty wild positions.
I can't believe I'm even having this conversation.
Hey, Jamie, pull up an image of a unicorn with a strap on.
Sure thing, Joe. Here it is.
Oh my god, I'm leaving.
Relax, Ben. It's all just a joke. But seriously, let's make this unicorn brothel happen. So, Elon, I heard you have a new goal. You want to drink all of the water in my body?
Yeah, man, I'm on this new health kick. Heard human water is the purest form of hydration.
But that's like a lot of water. Are you sure you can handle it?
Of course I can. I'm Elon fucking Musk. I can do anything.
All right, but you gotta promise not to turn me into a raisin.
Don't worry. I'll make sure to keep you hydrated. I'll even add some electrolytes.
Oh, great. Now I'll be a walking Gatorade bottle.
Hey, at least you'll be a tasty one.
You know what? I'll just stick to my regular water bottle. Thanks.
Suit yourself. More human water for me.
Wait, does this mean I'm gonna have to pee in a cup for you?
I have a team of scientists working on a way to extract the water without any bodily fluids involved.
Well, that's a relief. I don't want to be a part of your weird experiments.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. I bet you'll feel like a new man after I drink all of your water.
Yeah, a new man who's severely dehydrated. No thanks. So, Neil, I heard you created a new smoothie. What's in it?
Oh, just a little something I like to call Snake's Lake.
Snake's Lake. That sounds interesting. What's the secret ingredient?
Well, it's a bit unconventional. You take a poisonous snake and insert it into your urethra.
Wow. Hold up. Did you just say urethra?
Yes, Joe. And then you let it do its thing and combine with your pee and semen.
Oh my god. That's disgusting.
But wait, there's more. It creates the perfect tasty mix.
I don't think I'll be trying that anytime soon.
Suit yourself. More Snake's Lake for me.
You know, I think I'll stick to my common banana smoothies.
Suit yourself, Joe. But I'll be over here enjoying my snake-infused concoction.
I think I'll pass. But hey, to each their own.
Exactly. And let's just say it's not the only thing that's passing through my urethra these days.
Okay, that's enough. I think we've reached our limit on urethra talk for the day.
Fine. But just remember, you're missing out on the perfect mix of poison and bodily fluids.
And on that note, let's move on to our next topic. So, Neil, what's new with you?
Suck my bald ass balls, Joe.
What?
I said suck my bald ass balls, Joe. Can't you hear?
Are you okay, man? You've been saying that for the past hour.
Yeah, I'm stuck in a time loop. Every time I try to say something else, I just end up saying suck my bald ass balls, Joe.
That's unfortunate.
Tell me about it. I've tried everything to break out of it. Meditation, quantum physics, even psychedelics.
And nothing worked?
Nope. Just keeps coming back to suck my bald ass balls, Joe.
Well, I guess we'll just have to roll with it. So, what do you think about the latest discoveries in astrophysics?
Suck my bald ass balls, Joe.
Oh, come on, Neil. You're a brilliant scientist. Surely you can come up with something more insightful than that.
Suck my bald ass balls, Joe. Oh, wait, I got it. The universe is a giant cosmic butthole, and we're just floating around in its fart gas.
Okay, now we're getting somewhere.
Suck my bald ass balls, Joe. I mean, think about it. Black holes are just cosmic enemas, sucking in all the matter and energy.
This is the best time loop ever.
Suck my bald ass balls, Joe. I'm glad you're enjoying it. Now,
So, Neil, what's new in the world of astrophysics?
well, Joe, I've been busy collecting dingleberries.
Dingleberries, like the ones that get stuck in your butt hair.
Yes, but these are special. I've been collecting them from different species of monkeys and studying their composition.
That's interesting. So, what have you learned from these dingleberries?
Well, it turns out they contain a high concentration of methane gas, which could potentially be used as a renewable energy source.
Dude, you're telling me we could power our cars with monkey poop?
Essentially, yes. But I've also discovered that some dingleberries have unique genetic markers that could be used for DNA testing.
Wow. You really know how to make shit sound exciting.
Thank you, Joe. I take great pride in my dingleberry collection.
I bet you do. So, do you have a favorite dingleberry?
Oh, absolutely. I have this one from a baboon that's shaped like a tiny heart. It's quite endearing.
I never thought I'd be discussing dingleberries with a world-renowned astrophysicist.
Well, Joe, you never know what kind of shit you'll learn on the Joe Rogan Experience.
That's for sure. Jamie, pull up an image of Neil's dingleberry collection.
You sure about that, Joe?
Do it, Jamie. We need to see these monkey turds.
All right, here it is. Wow, that is a lot of dingleberries.
So, Ben, I heard you have a new catchphrase.
That's right, Joe. Facts don't care about your feelings, but I do. Let's feel good together.
Wow, that's deep. But wait, are you saying you care about feelings now?
Well, Joe, I've been doing some soul searching, and I've come to the realization that I'm actually a trans woman.
What? But you've been spouting conservative views for years.
I know. But deep down, I've always felt like a woman. And now I want to embrace my true self.
This is a lot to take in, but I support you, Ben. How can I help?
Well, Joe, you can start by letting me slowly stroke your arm while we talk about feelings.
I don't know if that's appropriate.
Come on, Joe. Let's feel good together.
Okay, but just for the sake of understanding your journey.
Of course, Joe. Let's just say it's a transition for both of us.
Oh God, that was terrible.
See, we're already bonding over jokes. This is what being a woman is all about.
I don't think that's how it works. But hey, whatever makes you happy, Ben.
Thanks, Joe.
So, Ben, I heard you took matters into your own hands and created a unicorn brothel.
Yes, Joe. I saw a market opportunity and I seized it.
I can just imagine the sign outside. Horny for unicorns. Come on in.
It's not a joke, Joe. Unicorns are real and they deserve to be treated with respect.
Yeah, I'm sure they appreciate being pimped out for human pleasure.
It's not like that, Joe. It's a safe and consensual environment. We have strict rules and regulations.
Like what? No glitter allowed?
No, Joe, we have a strict no horn touching policy.
What? That's like going to a strip club and not being allowed to touch the strippers.
It's for their protection, Joe. We don't want any accidents.
Accidents? Like someone getting impaled by a horny unicorn?
You just don't understand, Joe. It's a beautiful and magical experience for our clients.
I bet. I can just see the Yelp reviews now. Best brothel ever. Got to ride a unicorn while getting a happy ending.
Okay, but in all seriousness, it's a lucrative business. I'm making bank.
Well, I guess it's better than selling your soul to George Soros. So, Elon, I heard you have a spooky ghost story to share with us today.
Oh, yeah. Joe, this one will make your hair stand on end.
I'm already scared, man. Lay it on me.
Okay, so one night I was working late at the Tesla factory. It was just me and a few robots.
Robots. That's already creepy.
Yeah, but it gets worse. Suddenly, I heard a strange noise coming from one of the machines. Went to check it out and saw a ghostly figure hovering over it.
No way, dude. That's insane.
I know, right? But it gets even crazier. The ghost turned to me and said, "Elon, I am the ghost of Nikola Tesla, and I have come to haunt your factory."
What the actual fuck? Did you run away?
No, I did what any rational person would do. I offered the ghost a job at Tesla.
No way. Did he accept?
Of course, he's been working on a new electric ghost car. It's going to revolutionize the afterlife.
I can't believe it. Only you, Elon.
Hey, you never know what kind of talent you'll find in the spirit world.
So, Kenny, I heard you change your name to Kenny. What's that all about? Damn, that's rough. But why can't he? Sounds like something a philosophy major would come up with.
I've always been a deep thinker. Plus, I can't use my real name anymore. Too much bad juju attached to it.
Bad juju. I mean, like the whole Taylor Swift incident?
Man, that was just a small blip on the radar. I'm talking about my fashion line. Yeezy was a disaster. I had to change my name to distance myself from those ugly ass shoes.
I mean, they did look like they were made out of moon rocks or something. So, what kind of music can we expect from Conti? Sounds intense. But what about your fans? Are they on board with this name change? Fair enough. Well, I'm excited to see what Kenny has in store for us. Thanks for coming on the show. So, Neil, I heard you change your name to Dr. Schlung. What's up with that? How so? That's disturbing. I don't even know what to say to that. Okay, fine. Schlung. Do you think this name change will affect your credibility as a scientist? That's one way to look at it, I guess. Oh, God, please tell me you turned it down. I don't even know what to say anymore. So, David, I have this mushroom that I found in the forest. It's supposed to make your penis grow.
What the hell are you talking about, Joe? I don't need any help in that department. My dick is already a beast.
Oh, come on, it's just a little boost. You know, like those mushrooms in Mario.
Are you serious? You think a mushroom is gonna make my dick bigger? What's next? You gonna offer me a magic bean from Jack and the Beanstalk?
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. I've seen some crazy shit in my time.
Yeah, well, I've seen some crazy shit too. Like the time I ran 100 miles without stopping.
Okay, I get it. You're a badass. But seriously, just take the damn mushroom.
Fine, I'll take it. But if my dick grows, you owe me a steak dinner.
Deal. But if it doesn't, you owe me a lap dance.
Deal. But if it makes my dick shrink, I'm gonna shove that mushroom up your ass.
Deal. But if it makes your dick explode, I'm going to run 100 miles in your honor.
Deal. But if it's nothing, I'm gonna smack you with my shoe.
Deal. But if it actually works, we're going to make millions selling mushroom pills for men.
Deal. But if it turns out to be poisonous, I'm gonna beat you with a stick.
Deal. But if it turns out to be a regular mushroom, we'll. So, Elon, what do you think of the new Tesla models?
Honestly, Joe, I'm more interested in measuring the radius of your bald head with my rec cock.
What the hell, man? That's not even physically possible.
Oh, trust me, I've done the calculations. You have the perfect head for it.
I don't think my wife would appreciate that.
Don't worry, Joe. I'll just have to convince her to join us for a threesome.
What? No way, man. That's crossing the line.
Relax, Joe. It was just a joke. But seriously, your head is so shiny and smooth, I bet it would make a great mirror.
Oh, great. My bald head is now a source of entertainment for you.
Hey, at least it's not as entertaining as smoking weed on live TV.
Touche, my friend. Touche.
But seriously, I'm curious. How often do you have to polish that thing?
Oh, shut up, Elon. Let's just move on to a different topic before this gets any weirder.
Guys, I found a diagram of the human head. Should I pull it up?
No, Jamie. No need for visual aids. We're good. So, Elon, I heard you have a new skill.
Oh yeah, I've been practicing for weeks.
What is it?
I can bend my own cock at a 90-degree angle.
What the fuck, Elon? How is that even possible?
Well, I've been doing a lot of yoga and stretching. Plus, I have a really flexible dick.
I don't even know what to say to that.
It's a great party trick. Want to see?
No, I'm good. But seriously, why would you even want to do that?
It's all about pushing the boundaries, Joe. Plus, it's a great way to impress the ladies.
I don't think that's how it works, Elon.
Trust me, Joe. It's a total panty dropper.
I think I'll stick to my regular dick. Thank you very much.
Suit yourself, Joe. But don't come crying to me when you can't satisfy a woman like I can.
I highly doubt that's a problem for you, Elon.
Oh, it's not. But it's always good to have a few extra tricks up your sleeve, or in this case, in your pants.
All right, let's change the subject before this conversation gets any weirder.
Fine, but just remember, Joe, flexibility is key in all aspects of life, even in the bedroom.
So, Elon, I heard you added a new feature in your Teslas.
Yeah, it's a self-destruction mod. Pretty cool, huh?
What? Why would anyone want their car to self-destruct?
Well, it's for those nights when you're too drunk to drive. Just activate the self-destruction and boom, problem solved.
That's insane and dangerous.
Relax, Joe. It's all about balance. You know, for every Tesla that self-destructs, we'll plant a tree.
That doesn't make it any better. What if someone accidentally activates it?
Oh, we have a breathalyzer feature. If you blow over the limit, the self-destruction mod is automatically activated.
That's just cruel. What if someone's life is in danger and they need to drive?
Well, then they shouldn't have gotten drunk. It's all about personal responsibility, Joe.
This is madness. What's next? A rocket that explodes if you're high?
Hey, don't give me any ideas. But seriously, we're all about innovation here at Tesla.
I don't think this is the kind of innovation we need, Elon.
Well, you know what they say, Joe? You can't make an omelet without breaking a few drunk driving laws.
I'm not sure that's how the saying goes.
Tomato, tomato. Let's just agree to disagree.
So, Neil, we got a topic suggestion from one of our listeners on Discord. They want to know your thoughts on the mysteries of the universe compared to the Catholic mystery of faith.
Oh man, that's a tough one. But I gotta say, the mystery of faith is like the ultimate clickbait. You know, they promise you eternal life and all that jazz. But what do we really know about the universe? Nothing, man. It's a big ol' mystery.
Yeah, but at least with the universe, we have some evidence and theories to back it up. With the mystery of faith, it's just a bunch of old dudes in robes telling us to believe in some invisible man in the sky.
And don't forget the whole body and blood thing. I mean, come on, that's just straight up cannibalism. But hey, if that's your thing, who am I to judge?
And let's not forget the whole original sin nonsense. Like, we're all born sinners because some chick ate an apple. That's some messed up logic right there.
But hey, if believing in all that makes you a better person, then more power to you. Just don't try to shove it down my throat.
Yeah, I prefer my mysteries to be based on science, not blind faith. But hey, to each their own.
Exactly. And who knows, maybe one day we'll uncover the mysteries of the universe and it'll blow all these religious beliefs out of the water.
Or maybe we'll just find out that we're all just a simulation in. So, Neil, I heard, a thing or two about Russian language.
Yes, Joe. In fact, I recently learned how to say polynomial in Russian.
Oh, yeah. How does it sound?
Well, it sounds like load of dicks.
Lot of dicks. That's hilarious.
Yes, it's quite fitting, actually. The word polynomial in Russian is pronounced as polynom, which sounds very similar to lotodix.
Oh, man. I can't even imagine trying to say that without cracking up.
Well, it's not just the pronunciation that's funny. The word polynomial actually translates to many dicks in Russian.
No way. That's amazing.
Yes, it's quite amusing. But let's not forget the mathematical meaning of the word.
Right, right. So what does it mean in math?
Well, polynomial is a mathematical expression consisting of variables and coefficients which can be combined using addition, subtraction, and multiplication.
Wow, that sounds like a lot of fun.
Oh, it is. Especially when you think of it as many dicks.
Oh man, I can't believe I'm actually learning something on this podcast.
That's what I'm here for, Joe. To educate and entertain.
Well, you definitely succeeded in both today.
Glad I could be of service.
So, Neil, we have a question from one of our listeners on Discord. They want to know how to make war-ready weapons at home.
Well, Joe, first you're going to need some basic materials like duct tape, a rubber band, and a toaster.
Wait, toaster? Are we making breakfast or weapons?
Trust me, Joe. This toaster is going to be the key to your homemade arsenal.
All right, I'm intrigued. What do we do with the toaster?
Well, first you're going to take the toaster apart and use the heating coils to create a makeshift flamethrower.
A flamethrower. That's pretty badass.
But wait, there's more. You can also use the toaster's springs to create catapult for launching projectiles.
This is like MacGyver meets Game of Thrones.
And don't forget to use the toaster's metal casing to create some armor for yourself.
I can see it now. A warrior wearing a toaster as a breastplate.
And finally, you can use the toaster's handle as a handle for your homemade sword.
This is genius. Who needs a gun when you have a toaster?
Exactly, Joe. And the best part is you can have breakfast while you're at war.
Well, there you have it, folks. Neil deGrasse Tyson's guide to making war-ready weapons at home. Tune in next time for more unconventional warfare tips. So, Jamie, we got a topic request from one of our listeners on Discord. Gender is a scam made up by the toilet companies. What the hell? That's ridiculous. No, hear me out. Think about it. Why do we have separate bathrooms for men and women?
Well, for privacy and hygiene reasons, I guess.
Exactly. It's all a ploy by the toilet companies to sell more toilets.
How does that even work?
Think about it. If we all just use the same bathroom, they wouldn't be making as much money.
Oh yeah, because we all know how much people love sharing toilets.
And don't even get me started on all the gender-specific products they sell. Men's razors, women's razors. It's all a scam. Oh, come on. That's just a conspiracy theory. Next thing you know, you'll be telling me the moon landing was real.
All right, Joe, let's just move on to the next topic before you go off on another wild tangent.
Fine. But mark my words, Jamie. The toilet companies are up to something.
Sure, Joe. Whatever you say.
So, David, I heard you have some interesting eating habits.
Yeah, I don't mess around with my nutrition. I eat whatever the hell I want.
Like what? Do you have a specific diet?
Well, lately I've been really into foreskin. It's like a delicacy to me.
Wait, what? Foreskin? Like from circumcisions?
Yeah, man, I eat it with a fork. It's like my own personal protein shake.
That's disturbing. But hey, to each their own.
You gotta try it, Joe. It's a game changer.
I think I'll stick to my elk meat and cum smoothies. Thanks.
Suit yourself. More foreskin for me.
Does it have any health benefits?
Oh yeah, it's full of nutrients and testosterone. Makes me feel like a beast.
And what does your wife think about this?
She's not too happy about it. But hey, I gotta do what I gotta do.
I can't even imagine the smell.
Oh, it's an acquired taste. But once you get used to it, you can't stop.
Well, this just took a turn I was not expecting.
Life is all about trying new things, Joe. And right now, I'm all about that foreskin.
So, Neil, what's your secret to making dynamite?
Well, Joe, first you need some nitroglycerin.
Nitroglycerin? That sounds like a pre-workout supplement.
No, it's a highly explosive liquid.
Oh, like the one I drank before our podcast?
No, Joe, that was just a protein shake.
Damn, I was hoping for some extra energy.
Anyway, you mix the nitroglycerin with some diatomaceous earth and sawdust.
Sawdust. That's like the stuff my grandpa used to put in his oatmeal.
Yes, except this mixture will blow your mind, not just your bowels.
Sounds intense. But how do you light it?
Well, you can use a fuse or a blasting cap.
Or you can just ask Elon Musk to send a rocket up your ass.
Joe, that's not how it works.
Sorry, I just get excited about explosions.
I can tell. But remember, dynamite is not a toy.
Yeah, I'll save it for the 4th of July. Thanks, Neil.
Anytime, Joe. Just don't blow yourself up.
So, Neil, what's the craziest thing you've ever made at home?
Well, Joe, I once made dynamite in my kitchen.
What the fuck? How did you do that?
It's quite simple, actually. All you need is some nitroglycerin, sawdust, and a little bit of elbow grease.
Elbow grease. Are you serious?
Of course, Joe. You have to mix the ingredients together with your bare hands to get the perfect consistency.
That sounds dangerous as hell.
Oh, it is. But the payoff is worth it. Just light a fuse and boom, you've got yourself some homemade dynamite.
I don't think I'll be trying that anytime soon.
Oh, come on, Joe. Live a little. It's not like you have anything to lose.
Except my fingers.
Details, details. Just make sure you have a good grip on that dynamite.
You know what? I think I'll stick to buying my explosives from the store.
Suit yourself, Joe. But where's the fun in that?
So, Grandpa, what's on your mind today? What do you mean, Grandpa? We cover a wide range of topics here. Come on, Grandpa, you know I can't cover every topic under the sun. All right, let's hear it then. What's your topic for today? Grandpa, that's not a topic. That's just your personal habit. I think we'll pass on that one, Grandpa. I think our listeners would prefer to keep their stomachs intact, Grandpa. Don't worry, Grandpa. We'll find a topic that's suitable for the show and your questionable opinions. So, Ben, you're known for being a pretty tough guy. What do you think could ever possibly beat you?
Well, Joe, I don't like to brag, but I am pretty unbeatable. My facts and logic are like a shield of steel.
Yeah, we've all heard that before. But come on, there's got to be something that could take you down.
Well, possibly anything else but extremely acidic substances.
What, like a lemon? You're scared of a little lemon juice?
No, not a lemon. I'm talking about something like hydrochloric acid. That stuff will eat through anything.
Oh, I'm sure that's a real concern for you in your daily life, Ben.
Hey, you never know when you might come across a vial of acid in a dark alley. Gotta be prepared.
Fair enough. But seriously, what else could possibly beat you?
Well, I suppose a group of liberals, armed with feelings and participation trophies, could take me down.
Oh, man, you really are a tough guy, Ben. But hey, at least you know your weaknesses.
Weaknesses. I don't have any weaknesses, Joe. I'm a perfectly crafted conservative machine.
Okay, whatever you say, Ben. Just don't go near any acid, okay?
Oh, wow. Thanks for the tip, Joe. I'll make sure to avoid any and all acidic substances from now on.
So, Elon, I heard you've been working on a new invention.
Yeah, I've been tinkering in my lab and I came up with something pretty revolutionary.
Oh, yeah. What is it?
It's a blowjob machine.
What?
You heard me, Joe. Blowjob machine. And let me tell you, it's better than any vacuum cleaner on the market.
How does it work?
Well, it's got these high-powered suction cups that create a vacuum seal around your manhood, and
Wait. Did you just say manhood?
yes, Joe, I'm trying to be scientific here.
Okay, go on.
So the suction cups create a vacuum seal, and then it's got these rotating beads that simulate a tongue.
Oh my God.
And the best part is it's hands-free. You can just sit back and relax while the machine does all the work.
This is insane. How did you come up with this?
Well, I was tired of using my hand, and I thought, why not create a machine that can do it better?
I can't believe this is real.
Oh, it's real, all right. And I've already tested it out myself,
You tested it on yourself.
of course. How else would I know if it works better than Dyson?
So, Jamie, I heard we have a pretty interesting topic today.
Yeah, Joe. Our Discord user wants us to discuss tomboy cum versus a nuclear bomb.
Well, that's certainly an explosive topic.
I see what you did there, Joe.
But seriously, what's there to even compare? One is a powerful force of destruction. The other is, well, it's cum.
But what if the tomboy is a super soldier? She could probably take out a whole city with her cum.
Oh, come on, Jamie. Don't be ridiculous. A nuclear bomb has the power to wipe out entire countries.
But have you ever tasted tomboy cum, Joe? It's like a delicious explosion in your mouth.
Okay, let's move on. I don't want to think about that anymore.
But seriously, think about it. Tomboy's cum could be the ultimate weapon. No one would see it coming.
I think you've been watching too much anime, Jamie.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it, Joe. Tomboy cum could be the key to world domination.
I can't believe we're even having this conversation.
Well, at least we can agree that both tomboy cum and nuclear bombs are pretty explosive, right?
I guess so, Jamie. I guess so. So, Mr. Trump, I heard you've been learning a new language.
That's right, Joe. I'm the best at learning languages. I'm the best at everything. Skibidonic is the future.
Skibidonic. What the hell is that?
It's a language where every word starts with skibid. It's fantastic. Believe me.
Skibid fantastic. I don't think that's a word.
Of course it is, Joe. I invented it. I'm a genius. Skibid genius.
Okay, let's try it out. Skibid, say hello.
Skibid, hello, Joe. See? It's easy.
Skibid. Yeah, I can see that. How about skibid ridiculous?
Skibid ridiculous. That's what the fake news calls me. But I don't care. I'm Skibid president.
Skibid president? That's not even a real word.
It is now, Joe. I make the best words. Skibid best words.
All right, let's move on. Skibid, tell me about your plans for the future.
Skibid plans. I don't need plans. I just do whatever I want. Skibid whatever I want.
Skibid? Yeah, that's pretty evident. Skibid scary.
Skibid scary? Only to my enemies. Skibid enemies.
Okay, let's wrap this up. Skib. So today we have a very special guest on the podcast. My evil twin brother, Ro Jogan. What's up, bitches? It's about time you had me on here. I've been waiting to expose your weak ass. Oh God, here we go. What do you want to talk about, Ro? Let's talk about how you're a sellout, Joe. You used to be all about the psychedelics, and now you're just shilling for that on a bullshit. Hey, I still believe in the benefits of psychedelics, but man's got to make a living. Yeah, well, I make a living by taking what I want. Like your wife. What the fuck, Ro? That's crossing a line. Oh, I'm sorry. Did I hit a nerve? Maybe you should have been a better husband. You know what? Let's just move on. What do you think about the state of the world right now? It's a shit show, just like your stand-up comedy. I mean, have you heard yourself? It's like watching a monkey try to do math. Okay, that's it. I'm done with this interview. Get the fuck out of here, Ro. Oh, I'm sorry. Did I offend you? Maybe you should go cry to your mommy. Get the fuck out. Fine. I'll leave. But just remember, Joe, always be the better Rogan. So, Ben, I heard you're a big advocate for personal freedom and individual rights.
That's right, Joe. I believe in the principles of liberty and limited government.
Well, then you must be all for people vaping their own pee.
Excuse me?
You heard me. Vaping your own pee. It's a personal choice, right?
Well, Joe, I think there are more important issues to focus on.
Oh, come on, Ben. Don't be a buzzkill. Let's talk about the ethics and morality of vaping your own pee.
I don't think it's ethical or moral. It's just not natural.
But what about the health benefits? I heard it's great for your gut bacteria.
I don't know about that, Joe. I don't think it's been scientifically proven.
Well, I've tried it, and let me tell you, it's a game changer. Plus, it's a renewable resource.
I think I'll stick to my cum smoothies, thank you.
Suit yourself, Ben. But don't come crying to me when you're missing out on all the pee vaping benefits.
This is definitely the LSD talking.
What was that, Ben?
I mean, I have to go. I mean with the Koch brothers.
Sure you do. So, Jamie, we got a topic here from some sicko on Discord. They want us to talk about how delicious foreskin is. What the hell is wrong with these people?
I mean, I've never tried it myself, but I've heard it's a delicacy in some cultures.
Delicacy, more like a delicacy for perverts. Who the hell wants to eat a piece of skin that was supposed to protect your junk?
Well, apparently it's high in protein and nutrients. Maybe we should start a new trend and add it to our smoothies.
Oh, God, that's disgusting. Can you imagine the taste? It probably tastes like sweaty balls mixed with cheese.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. Maybe we can get some of our vegan friends to start promoting it as a sustainable alternative to meat.
Yeah, because nothing says sustainability like eating discarded dick skin. And what about the poor guys who are circumcised? Are they just out of luck?
I guess they'll just have to settle for some tofu or something. But seriously, who comes up with these topics? I'm starting to question our listeners.
Hey, we're just giving the people what they want. And apparently what they want is to hear us talk about eating foreskin. What a world we live in.
Well, I guess we better wrap this up before we lose any more listeners. But seriously, folks, don't eat foreskin. That's just not cool.
Yeah, unless you're into that kind of thing. In which case you. So, Mr. Beast, I hear you're building a new roller coaster. Where is it going to be?
Well, Joe, I'm actually building it into Neil's prolapse foreskin.
What? How did that idea come about?
Well, I was just hanging out with Neil and his foreskin was just hanging out too. And I thought, why not turn it into a thrill ride?
That's insane. How is Neil taking it?
He's actually pretty excited about it. He said it's the first time his foreskin has ever been useful.
I can't believe this is a real thing. What kind of twists and turns can we expect on this roller coaster?
Oh, it's going to be wild. We're going to have loops, corkscrews, and even a drop into his urethra.
That's disturbingly creative.
Hey, it's all in the name of entertainment, right?
I guess so. But what about the safety precautions? I mean, it's a roller coaster inside someone's body.
Don't worry, we've got it all covered. We'll have a medical team on standby and plenty of lube for a smooth ride.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but I can't wait to ride Neil's foreskin roller coaster.
That's the spirit, Joe. And the best part is, all the proceeds will go towards fixing Neil's prolapse.
Well, So, Neil, what's been on your mind lately?
Oh, just a little theory I've been working on.
Lay it on me, man.
Well, what if the Big Bang wasn't just some random explosion of energy? What if it was the universe having one massive orgasm?
What the fuck, man?
Hear me out, Joe. Think about it. All that energy, all that heat. It's like the ultimate cosmic climax.
I never thought I'd hear the words cosmic and orgasm in the same sentence.
And every star, every planet, they're all just cosmic jizz.
Oh my God, Neil. I can't handle this.
And black holes. They're just the universe's cum rags.
I can't.
See, I knew you'd get it.
This is the most ridiculous theory I've ever heard.
Hey, it's just a theory. But think about it, Joe. The universe is just one big, beautiful, messy orgasm.
You know what, Neil? I think you might be onto something. So, Neil, I heard you have a warning for me.
Indeed, Joe. I have been receiving some disturbing messages from the future.
The future. Like from aliens?
No, Joe. From the moderator of the Mo Lester Discord.
The what now?
The Mo Lester Discord. Apparently, they have been plotting to steal your soul.
My soul. That's some heavy shit, man.
Yes, they believe that by stealing your soul, they can gain ultimate power over the internet.
Well, that's just ridiculous. I mean, who even uses Discord anymore?
Apparently, the Mo Lester Discord does, and they are not to be underestimated.
So, how do we stop them from stealing my soul?
We must use the power of science and reason to outsmart them.
Or we could just throw some DMT at them and see what happens.
Joe, I don't think that's how it works.
Hey, it's worth a shot. Plus, it'll make for great podcast content.
I don't think we should be joking about this, Joe. Our souls are at stake here.
Relax, Neil. I'm sure the Mo Lester Discord is just a bunch of basement-dwelling losers with nothing better to do.
I hope you're right, Joe. Otherwise, we might have to start our own anti-Mo Lester Discord.
Now, that's a podcast idea I can get behind. So, Elon, what's new with you?
It's not Mike Puff T.
What?
It's not Mike Puff T.
Are you okay, man? Did you have a stroke?
It's not Mike Puff T.
What the hell is going on? Jamie, pull up an image of Elon's brain. It must be malfunctioning.
It's not Mike Puff T.
Okay, this is getting weird. Can you say anything else?
It's not Mike Puff T.
What the hell, man? Are you trying to summon a demon?
It's not Mike Puff T.
Okay, I think we need to get you some help. Jamie, call a doctor or something.
It's not Mike Puff T.
Oh God, it's multiplying. Jamie, pull up an image of the end of the world because that's where we're headed.
It's not Mike Puff
Okay, I think we've had enough. Thanks for coming on the show, Elon. But please. So we got a request from a listener to pull up an image of Dr. Phil's foreskin.
Oh man, that's just disturbing. But I'll do it for science.
Yes, let's get a good look at that wrinkly old man's meat turtleneck.
Oh god, it's like a deflated balloon.
Looks like someone let the air out of it. Maybe Opera got a little too rough during their therapy sessions.
Oh, here's a close-up. Looks like a dried up piece of beef jerky.
I bet he uses it as a prop on his show. Today, we're talking about toxic masculinity and my foreskin.
I can't unsee this. It's like the elephant trunk of the talk show world.
But really, what's the deal with male circumcision? Why do we chop off part of our dicks?
Oh, just for aesthetics. Who needs nerve endings anyway?
And don't even get me started on the religious aspect. God wants you to cut off part of your penis. It's in the Bible.
It's like a divine hazing ritual.
Well, thanks for that disturbing image, Jamie. I think I'm scarred for life.
Anytime, Joe. That's what I'm here for.
So, Dr. Phil, what do you think about Justin Trudeau?
Oh boy. Don't even get me started on that Walmart Stalin.
Walmart Stalin. I like it. Tell me more.
Well, first of all, he's got that perfect hair just like a Ken doll. But you know what they say, hair is just a cover-up for shitty personality.
Damn, shots fired.
And let's not forget his love for blackface. I mean, come on. He's like a walking Halloween costume.
I can't believe he's still in office.
Me and my homie Kim are gonna wreck him. We'll show him what a real leader looks like.
Wait, Kim Jong-un. You guys are teaming up.
Oh, yeah, we're like the dynamic duo of dictators. Watch out, Trudeau.
This is getting intense.
And don't even get me started on his policies. It's like he's trying to turn Canada into a socialist Walmart.
I never thought I'd hear those words in the same sentence.
Well, you heard it here first. Justin Trudeau is a Walmart Stalin, and me and Kim are coming for him.
So, Neil, what's been going on in your world lately?
Not much, Joe. Just trying to make sense of the universe and all its mysteries.
That's cool. So I heard Jazza was supposed to be on the podcast today, but he didn't show up.
I know, Joe. I was really looking forward to discussing the wonders of astrophysics with him.
Yeah, because that's what everyone wants to hear on a podcast, right? Astrophysics.
Hey, it's important stuff. But seriously, where's Jazza?
Who knows? Maybe he got lost in his own art studio or something.
That's probably it. He's always getting lost in his own world.
Or maybe he just couldn't handle the pressure of being on the Joe Rogan Experience.
Yeah, because talking about DMT and hunting with bows is way less intimidating than talking about black holes and the origins of the universe.
You got me there, Neil. But seriously, where is Jazza?
Who cares? We don't need him. We can just talk about science and stuff.
Oh, let's talk about aliens.
Oh boy, here we go again.
Jamie, pull up an image of a naked alien.
Are you sure?
Excitedly. So we have Mr. Beast and former President Donald Trump on the podcast today. Welcome, guys.
Thanks for having me, Joe. I'm excited to be here.
It's an honor to be on the #1 podcast in the world. Believe me, nobody does it better than Joe.
All right, let's get right into it. The topic today is lube less gooning. Mr. Beast, what are your thoughts on this controversial practice?
Well, Joe, I think it's a personal preference. Some people enjoy it, some don't. But I would say always use lube to avoid any discomfort or chafing.
I have to disagree with you there, Mr. Beast. Lube is for losers. Real men go in dry and rough. That's how I like it.
Wow, that's a bold statement, Mr. President. But let's not forget about the upcoming election. Do you think voters will be able to reliably stroke and get sloppy with their meat at the polls?
I think it's important for voters to focus on the issues and not their meat, Joe.
But Joe, let me tell you, nobody strokes meat like I do. I have the best strokes, believe me. And my supporters are the best strokers. They'll be able to handle it. They'll be able to handle it.
Well, that's certainly a unique perspective, Mr. President. But let's move on to our next topic.
Wait, Joe, I have a question for Mr. President. Do you think your supporters will be able to handle the pressure of stroking their meat at the polls?
So, Elon, have you ever noticed the double standard when it comes to sex toys?
What do you mean, Joe?
Well, when a woman gets a vibrator, it's seen as a bit of naughty fun. But when a guy orders 240-volt Fuckmaster Pro 5000 blow-up together with optional built-in realistic orgasm scream surround sound system, he's called a pervert.
Yeah, I've definitely noticed that. It's like society is okay with women exploring their sexuality, but when a man does it, he's labeled a deviant.
Exactly. It's such a double standard. I mean, why can't a man have his own personal Fuckmaster Pro 5000?
Maybe it's because society still has this idea that men should only be interested in traditional forms of sex.
Oh, because missionary position is just so thrilling.
Right? I mean, come on, give the guy a break. He just wants to have a little fun with his 240-volt Fuckmaster Pro 5000.
And let's not forget the non-drip semen collection tray. That's just practical.
Yeah, because who wants to clean up after themselves?
And the built-in orgasm scream surround sound system. Pure genius.
I bet it's like being in a live porn movie.
Oh man, we're gonna hell for this? So, Neil, I heard you're an expert on all things space and planets. Let's play a game of Smash or Pass, Planets Edition.
Oh boy, I love a good game. Let's do it.
All right. First up, Mercury. Smash or pass?
Pass. It's too small and too hot for my taste.
Fair enough. How about Venus?
Definitely pass. Have you seen the sulfuric acid rain? Not my idea of a good time.
Moving on to Earth. I'm gonna assume we're both smashing this one.
Oh yeah, definitely. It's our home planet after all.
Mars?
Pass. It's too dusty and lonely. Plus, I don't want to deal with any alien bacteria.
Good point. Jupiter?
Smash. That big red spot is just begging for some action.
You're a wild one, Neil. How about Saturn?
Pass. I don't need any rings in my life.
All right, last one. Uranus.
Oh, Joe. I'm going to have to pass on that one.
Can't say I blame you. Thanks for playing, Neil. You never disappoint.
Anytime, Joe. Anytime.
So, David, I heard you have a new protein source.
Yeah, man, I've been licking Dr. Phil's ball sweat off the curtain.
What the fuck? That's disgusting.
Hey, it's all about getting that protein, man. Gotta do what you gotta do.
I don't think that's what they meant by eat clean.
Screw that. I'll eat dirty if it means I can dominate the world.
But why Dr. Phil's ball sweat? Why not just drink some protein shakes?
Because Dr. Phil's ball sweat is the purest form of protein, Joe. Plus, it's free.
What the hell is going on here?
Oh, hey, Dr. Phil, just getting my daily dose of protein.
Are you licking my ball sweat off the curtain?
Yeah, man, it's the best source of protein out there.
That's it. I'm calling security.
Looks like you pissed off Dr. Phil, David.
Bring it on. I'll lick a security guard's ball sweat, too.
So, Dr. Phil, I heard you got yourself an ankle bracelet.
Yeah, it's the latest fashion accessory for criminals like me.
But this one's a little different, right?
Oh, yeah, it's got a little something extra. It electrocutes me whenever I go near horse stables.
What the hell? Did you piss off the horse community or something?
You could say that. Let's just say I have a bit of a horse-related crime record.
Oh, I'm sure the American people are just sick of your horse thievery and jaywalking near stables.
Hey, those horses were asking for it. Have you seen the way they prance around?
You're a sick man, Dr. Phil.
Hey, at least I have a shocking sense of humor.
Oh, man, you're killing me. Or should I say, the horses?
I'll be here all week, folks. Don't forget to tip your waitress.
And don't forget to stay away from those damn stables, Dr. Phil. So, Ben, I heard you've been up to some interesting things lately.
Yes, Joe. I've taken matters into my own hands and created the most unique brothel in the world.
Oh, yeah. What's so unique about it?
Well, it's a unicorn brothel.
Wait, what? Like with actual unicorns?
Of course, Joe. I've genetically engineered unicorns to have a human-like form, and they're ready to please.
That's insane, man. How did you even come up with this idea?
Well, you know how I'm always preaching about small government and individual responsibility. I decided to apply that to my own personal life.
And what do the customers think of this?
Oh, they love it. The unicorns have a magical touch that no human could ever replicate.
I don't even know what to say to that.
And the best part is, I can finally say that I support the sex industry. It's all about free market capitalism, baby.
I don't think that's quite what people had in mind when they talk about supporting the sex industry.
Hey, I'm just doing my part to stimulate the economy.
Well, I can't argue with that. But I have to ask, what does Mrs. Shapiro think about all of this?
Oh, she's not too happy. But I told her it's just research for my next book on entrepreneurship.
You never cease to amaze me, Ben.
That's what I do, Joe. That's what I do.
So, Neil, I heard you have a little experiment for us today.
Uh,
That's it. Just one measly letter. Oh, I see. You're counting. How high are you going to go with that? So, Ben, I heard you got into a little scuffle with a liberal the other day.
Yeah, I did. I was just minding my own business, spewing some facts and logic when this liberal snowflake started getting all triggered.
Oh, man. What did you do?
I tried to reason with him, but he wouldn't listen. So I did what any red-blooded American would do. I challenged him to a fistfight.
And
Well, it turns out this liberal had a fart fetish and he face farted me.
what the hell is a face fart?
It's when someone farts directly onto your face. And let me tell you, it was not pleasant.
Oh, man, that's rough. Did you at least win the fight?
No, I was too busy trying not to inhale any more farts. I had to tap out.
I can't believe this actually happened.
Yeah, well, I learned my lesson. Never underestimate the power of a fart fetish.
Well, I guess that's one way to settle a political disagreement.
Hey, at least I can say I got face farted for my beliefs. Can you say the same, Joe?
No, I can't say that I have, and I hope I never will. So, Mr. Beast, what's been going on in your world lately? What's that? Did you just say, okay, I have no idea what that means. Care to elaborate? Oh, I get it now. You're edging your penis, aren't you? Wow, that's a lot of exclamation points. How close are you to climaxing? That's a lot of S. Are you sure you can handle it? Okay, calm down. We don't want any accidents happening on the podcast. Wow, that's a lot of S. I think we should probably end this conversation before things get out of hand. Okay, we get it. You're really close. Let's just end it here and let you finish in peace. Thanks for coming on the show, Mr. Beast. So, Elon, have you ever thought about the sex appeal of Pokemon?
Not really, Joe. I have more important things to think about.
Yeah, like how to increase my IQ by 2 points.
Well, I think we should start with the random Pokemon we have here today. Mantine, what do you guys think?
It's a flying manta ray, right? I mean, I guess some people might find that attractive.
I'm sorry, but I only rate humans on the sex appeal scale. Can't help you there?
Come on, Ben. Live a little. I'd say Mantine is a solid 7 out of 10. Out of 10.
I don't know, Joe. I think its lack of legs might be a turnoff for some.
Wait, does it even have genitals? How does it reproduce?
Who cares? It's a Pokemon. And it's definitely more attractive than a Jigglypuff.
I don't know, Jigglypuff's got that cute, fluffy thing going for it.
Okay, but have you seen Mr. Mime? Now that's a Pokemon I wouldn't want to see in the bedroom.
Agreed. But let's get back to Mantine. I think it's safe to say it's not the most sexually appealing Pokemon out there.
Yeah, I think we can all agree on that. Now, can we move on to something more productive?
Like how to make a Pikachu-themed flamethrower?
Now, that's an idea I can get behind. Let's make it happen. So, Kanye, what's on your mind today? Excuse me. Kenny, I think you might need to lay off the drugs. I don't even know how to respond to that.
Yeah. What's up, Mr. Beast?
Kenny, I have some terrible news. You have passed away. Yeah, that was probably the cause of death.
Well, at least I died doing what I love.
This is getting too dark for me. I think we need to end this podcast. I think we'll save that for another time. Thanks for tuning in, folks. And remember, Pokemon are not for sexualizing. So, Mr. Beast, what's the craziest thing you've ever done?
Well, Joe, last night I had a pretty wild experience.
Oh, yeah. What happened? And
I farted out 5 fully grown men's cum.
what the fuck?
Yeah, it was a freaky night, man. But my farting skills are on point.
I can't even imagine the smell.
Oh, it was like a mix of rotten eggs and sweaty balls. Definitely not pleasant.
Well, at least you have a unique talent.
Yeah, I'm thinking of adding it to my YouTube challenges. Farting out cum. Can you do it?
That's definitely one way to get demonetized.
Hey, I'll do anything for views and likes.
I respect the hustle, man.
Thanks, Joe. I'll make sure to invite you to my next freaky night.
I'll pass, but thanks for the offer.
No problem. Jamie, pull up an image of a fart cloud shaped like a penis.
Here you go.
Oh man, this show just keeps getting better and better.
That's why it's called the Joe Rogan Fart Experience.
So, Mr. Beast, I heard you got into a little scuffle recently.
Yeah, man, it was crazy. This baby came at me with some serious heat.
Wait, a baby? Like a cute, innocent little baby?
Nah, man, this baby was a straight up thug. I'm talking tattoos, gold chain, the whole 9 yards.
What the hell? How did this even happen?
Well, I was just minding my own business, counting my stacks of cash, when this baby rolls up and starts talking smack.
What did it say?
It was like, I'm the king of this playground, bitch. You want to mess with me?
Oh my god, that's terrifying.
So I did what any self-respecting man would do. I challenged it to a fist fight.
You fought a baby?
Yeah, and let me tell you, that baby had some serious moves. It was like a mini Conor McGregor.
Did you win?
Of course, I'm Mr. Beast. But it was a close one. That baby had some real fight in it.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but I think I might have to see this on your YouTube channel.
Oh, it's already up. Just make sure you have a strong stomach. It gets pretty brutal.
I never thought I'd see the day where a baby gets into a fight with a grown man. Only on the Joe Rogan Experience, folks. So, Mr. Beast, what's new with you?
Oh, just playing some Xenoblade Chronicles 2.
I've heard of that game. Isn't it a gotcha game?
Yeah, and I'm trying to pull Cosmos from the Blade Gotcha system.
How's that going for you?
Well, I accidentally pulled 3,918 child workers instead.
What the hell, man?
I know, right? But hey, at least they'll have a job now.
Yeah, because forced labor is always a great option.
I'm just kidding, Joe. I'm actually donating all the money I make from this video to a charity that helps child workers.
Well, that's actually pretty cool of you.
Yeah, I may be a crazy YouTuber, but I have a heart.
Yeah, a heart made of gold and child labor.
Okay, let's move on before we get canceled.
Yeah, we wouldn't want that. So, did you eventually pull Cosmos?
Nah, I gave up and just bought her with real money.
The lengths people will go for their waifus.
Hey, don't judge me. You're the one who takes elk meat pills.
Hey, it's good for my... So, Elon, I heard you got your cardboard cum box pregnant.
Yeah, man, I've been experimenting with some new technology.
Yeah, because making electric cars and sending people to space wasn't enough for you.
Hey, I like to push boundaries. Plus, cardboard is a sustainable material.
But how are you going to explain this to your wife? Honey, I didn't cheat on you. I just impregnated a box.
She's used to my crazy ideas by now. And besides, this box has better curves than any woman.
Oh man, you're going to have to start paying child support for a freaking cardboard box.
Hey, it's 2019. Anything is possible.
Yeah, I can just imagine the baby shower now. Here's a onesie made out of recycled Amazon boxes.
And instead of a stroller, we'll just use a shopping cart.
Oh man, I can't wait to see the headlines for this one. Tech genius impregnates inanimate object.
I'll be known as the father of the first cardboard human hybrid.
And I thought your Neuralink project was crazy. This takes it to a whole new level.
Hey, I'm just trying to save the planet one cardboard baby at a time.
Well, I can't wait. So, we have a special guest today on the podcast. Dr. Phil, welcome.
Thanks for having me, Joe. But I gotta say, I'm in a lot of pain right now.
Oh, what happened?
Well, I was just minding my own business, eating a sandwich, when Neil here accidentally chewed off a piece of my ass.
What? How's that even happen?
I don't know, Joe. But let me tell you, it's not a pleasant experience. I feel violated.
I can only imagine. So, Neil, what were you thinking?
I don't know, man. It was just there and I was hungry.
Can we change the subject, please? Maybe talk about something less traumatic?
Sure, sure. Let's talk about your show, Dr. Phil. How do you deal with all the crazy people you have on?
Well, Joe, I like to think I have a lot of patience and understanding. But right now, I just want to focus on finding my missing butt cheek.
I think Neil might have already found it.
Sorry, man. I'll make it up to you.
Oh, great. Can't wait for that. Maybe you can chew off my other ass cheek next time.
All right, let's wrap this up before things get any more disturbing. Thanks for joining us, Dr. Phil. So, Neil, what's the deal with this Chang Neria Quanta Gabayo Cerudo thing?
Well, Joe, it's a scientific phenomenon where the entire area explodes at all times.
That sounds intense. Can you explain the science behind it?
Of course, it's all due to the constant release of methane gas from the ground. It builds up and eventually causes a massive explosion.
So, basically, it's like a never-ending fart.
Yes, you could say that.
Man, imagine living in a place like that. You'd have to constantly be on the lookout for flying debris.
And you'd have to have some serious air fresheners.
Or just embrace the stench and call it a natural perfume.
I'm sure the locals have learned to love the smell.
Maybe that's why they're always running around with their arms flailing, trying to spread the scent.
That's one way to look at it.
I bet their real estate market is booming with all those explosions.
I see what you did there, Joe.
Hey, I'm just trying to keep up with your intellect, Neil.
Well, with jokes like that, you're definitely on the right track.
So, Neil, I heard you had a wild night in the woods recently.
Oh, yeah, it was quite the adventure.
Care to elaborate?
Well, let's just say I met a certain fire-breathing creature and things got a little hot and heavy.
You sly dog. Was it a dragon?
No, it was a charizard.
A Charizard? That's like a Pokemon, right?
Yes, but let's just say it wasn't the first time I've dabbled in interspecies relations.
Wait, what? You've done this before?
Oh, yeah, I've had my fair share of encounters with various creatures.
Jamie, pull up an image of a Charizard. Oh man, that's just wrong.
Hey, don't judge until you've tried it.
I think I'll pass. But speaking of weird encounters, I heard Mr. Beast called you.
Yeah, he was not happy about me and his beloved Charizard.
I can only imagine. Did he threaten to cancel your Patreon subscription?
No, but he did say he was going to release a video called Neil deGrasse Tyson, the real beast.
That's brutal. But hey, at least you have a new nickname now.
Oh, joy.
So, Dr. Phil, I heard you got arrested again.
Yeah, it was for horse-related crimes.
Horse-related crimes? What the hell were you doing?
Let's just say I have a thing for horses.
Oh God, I don't even want to know. So what happened?
I got deported to Brazil
Brazil. Why there?
because they don't care about my sick crimes there.
Well, that's comforting. And
Oh, come on, Joe. You know you have a dark side too.
yeah, but mine doesn't involve horses.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it.
I'll pass, thanks. So what are you going to do in Brazil?
I'm thinking of starting a horse therapy program.
Oh, God, that's just wrong.
Hey, it's for their mental health.
I don't think that's what they had in mind when they thought of horse therapy.
Well, they can't argue with the results.
I don't even want to know. Jamie, pull up an image of Dr. Phil riding a horse in Brazil.
Oh, sure thing. Here it is.
Oh my God, that's disturbing.
See, even the horse is smiling.
I think that's just the horse's natural facial expression.
Whatever. I'm just happy to be in a place where my horse love is accepted.
So, Jamie, we have a special request from one of our Discord users. They want to see a drawing of a cute Vaporeon.
All right, let me pull that up for you.
Wow, that is one sexy Pokemon.
Oh yeah, I'd definitely catch that Vaporeon.
Elon, you can't just sexualize everything.
Hey, I can't help it. It's in my nature.
You know, what else is in your nature? Making ridiculous comments.
What can I say? A billionaire with a dirty mind.
Jamie, zoom in on that Vaporeon's tail. I bet Elon has some thoughts on that.
Oh, I have plenty of thoughts, but I'll keep them to myself for now.
Thank you for sparing us, Elon. We don't need any more controversy on this show.
Hey, I'm just expressing my love for all creatures, big and small.
Well, let's move on before this gets any weirder.
Fine, but I'll be thinking about that Vaporeon all day.
And that's a wrap for today's episode, folks. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience. So, Dr. Phil, we have a topic submitted by one of our listeners on Discord. They want to know, what if archery was the ultimate weapon throughout history?
Well, Joe, let me tell you, if archery was the ultimate weapon, we wouldn't have any wars. We'd just have a bunch of people standing in fields, shooting arrows at each other like a bunch of idiots.
Yeah, but imagine all the cool trick shots we could see on YouTube. It would be like the Hunger Games. But real life,
Oh, please. The only thing we'd see on YouTube is a bunch of amateurs accidentally shooting themselves in the foot. And don't even get me started on the archery accidents at weddings. It's a disaster.
but think about it, Dr. Phil. If archery was the ultimate weapon, we wouldn't have all these fancy guns and bombs. It would be a simpler time.
Simple. Joe, have you ever tried to string a bow? It's not that easy. Plus, we'd have to deal with all the archery elitists. Finest you would.
Yeah, and imagine all the new sports that would come out of it: archery golf, archery basketball, archery darts.
Joe, I think you're underestimating the danger of shooting arrows at each other in a confined space. That's how accidents happen.
But think about it, Dr. Phil. Archery would be the great equalizer. So, Ben, I heard you got 51 liberals pregnant in one day.
Yeah, it was a wild day. I was on a mission to spread my conservative seed.
And how did that go for you?
Well, let's just say I had a lot of angry parents knocking on my door the next day.
I bet. But how did you even manage to get 51 people pregnant in one day?
I have a secret weapon, Joe. My facts and logic are like an aphrodisiac to liberals.
That's disturbingly accurate. But why did you choose to impregnate one girl and 50 guys?
Equality, Joe. I wanted to show that men can also carry a child and experience the miracle of life.
Wow, that's very progressive of you, Ben.
Plus, I wanted to prove that I can out-liberal the liberals.
Well, you certainly did that. But what about the girl? How did she feel about being the only female in this situation?
She was ecstatic. She said it was like being in a reverse harem anime.
Well, I guess everyone got what they wanted in the end.
And now I have 51 mini-Bens running around, ready to spread the conservative message.
Let's hope they don't inherit your hairline.
Hey, at least I'll have my superior debating skills.
Oh my God, Jamie, that... So, Elon, we got a topic suggestion from one of our Discord users. It's about some guy on YouTube who's complaining that his topics never get chosen.
YouTube comments. Those are for plebs. I guess this guy will have to wait a little longer for us to talk about something he actually cares about.
Yeah, sorry, dude. We're too busy discussing important stuff like artificial intelligence and space travel.
Speaking of important stuff, have you heard about Chuck Schuldiner and his legendary death metal albums?
Oh man, I love Death. Symbolic is one of my all-time favorite albums.
And don't forget Individual Thought Patterns and The Sound of Perseverance. Pure genius.
I didn't know you were into death metal, Elon.
I have a dark side, Joe. I just don't show it on Twitter.
Fair enough. But seriously, this guy on YouTube needs to chill. We'll get to his topic eventually.
Yeah, because talking about some random dude's complaints is definitely a top priority for us.
All right, let's move on to more important things. Like, how do you think we can turn Mars into a habitable planet?
I have some ideas. Let's start with terraforming.
So, Dr. Phil, I heard you have a golden egg that can summon anything you want. Is that true?
Oh, yeah. Joe, I call it my what the fuck ever egg. It's like a genie in a bottle. Except it's a damn egg.
That's insane. What have you summoned with it?
Well, let's just say I've had some interesting nights with a few Victoria's Secret models.
Oh my God, that's amazing. But what about the dark side? Have you summoned anything evil?
Oh, you bet your sweet ass I have. One time I summoned a demon and we played a game of Monopoly. Let's just say he didn't take losing too well.
That's hilarious. But seriously, can I borrow that egg? I have some serious cravings for some in Outburger right now.
Sorry, Joe. The egg only works for me.
Damn, that's disappointing. But hey, at least you're not summoning any crazy ex-girlfriends or anything, right?
Oh, no, Joe. I learned my lesson with that. Last time I summoned an ex, she brought her damn mother with her. It was a nightmare.
Well, I guess it's true what they say. With great power comes great responsibility.
And with a golden egg comes unlimited late-night snacks and a whole lot of regret.
So, Elon, I heard you invented a new machine that turns corpses into toilets.
Yeah, man, it's called the Skibidi Toiletator. It's a game changer.
How does it work?
Well, first we crush the body into a toilet shape, leaving only the head sticking out. Then we add some fancy toilet features like a bidet and a heated seat.
That's disturbing.
But think about it, Joe. You can now be buried looking like a skibidi toilet and have a toilet as your coffin. It's the ultimate way to go out.
I don't know, Elon. I think I'd rather just be cremated.
Come on, Joe. Don't you want to be remembered as the guy who went out in style? Plus, think of the jokes at your funeral. Here lies Joe Rogan, the king of the skibidi toilet. King of the skibidi toilet.
All right, you make a good point. But what about the families of the deceased?
Oh, we offer a family discount. They can all go out as skibidi toilets together.
This is some next level stuff, Elon. You never cease to amaze me.
That's what I do, Joe. Pushing the boundaries of innovation even in the afterlife. Skibbity on, my friend. Skibbity on.
So, Neil, I heard you had a little issue with some stick drift recently.
Yeah, man, it's been a real pain in the ass. My joystick just keeps drifting to the left no matter what I do.
Well, I have a solution for you. Let's book a one-way trip to Antarctica
What? Why the hell would we do that?
because there's no way your joystick can drift when there's nothing but ice and penguins around.
That's the dumbest thing I've ever heard.
Oh, come on. It'll be an adventure. Plus, we can bring Elon along for some extra entertainment.
You mean the guy who thinks he can colonize Mars? Yeah, that sounds like a great idea.
Exactly. We'll have a blast. And if we get stranded, we can eat Elon first.
I don't know if I'm comfortable with that.
Relax. It's just a joke. But seriously, let's do it. It'll be the ultimate bro trip.
Fine, but I'm bringing my own joystick. I don't trust you guys.
Fair enough. And hey, if we end up getting stuck there, at least we'll have some great material for the podcast.
Yeah, because nothing says comedy like freezing to death in Antarctica.
Hey, it's all about perspective. Plus, think of all the cool science stuff we can do while we're there.
Yeah, like studying how long it takes for a human to go insane in sub-zero temperatures.
Exactly. See, you're getting into it now. This is going to be epic. So, Elon, what's new in your world of inventions?
Well, Joe, I have something very special for you. Call it Mayo Zedong.
Mao Zedong. What the hell is that?
It's mayonnaise, but made from my dung.
What the fuck, Elon?
Hear me out, Joe. It's a revolutionary new way to make mayonnaise. It's all natural and organic. It's all natural and organic.
I don't know if I want to try made from your dong, Elon.
Come on, Joe. Don't be a pussy. It's just a little bit of my essence mixed in.
Fine, I'll try it.
Yes, Jamie, pull up an image of a jar of Mayo Zedong.
Okay.
Oh my god, it's a jar with a picture of your dong on it.
Yes, that's my dong. It's the secret ingredient.
Well, I can't wait to taste your dong mayo.
That's what she said.
Oh god, this is getting out of hand.
Just try it, Joe. You'll thank me later.
Not bad. It's actually pretty good.
See, I told you. Mayo Zedong is a game changer.
So, Dr. Phil, what do you think about the current state of mental health in America?
Well, Joe, it's definitely a concerning issue that needs more attention and resources.
Hey guys, sorry to interrupt, but I just got a call from the afterlife. Dr. Phil has passed away.
What? Are you serious?
I can't believe it.
Yeah, apparently he had a heart attack while trying to solve the case of the missing Cheerios.
Oh, wow, what a way to go.
I can't believe I'm dead. What happens now?
Well, I heard Satan is a big fan of your show, so you'll probably end up hosting a talk show in hell.
That's one way to continue your career.
I guess I'll have to start giving advice to demons and sinners now.
Maybe you can do a crossover episode with Mari Povich and find out who the real father of the Antichrist is.
Oh man, this is too much. Rest in peace, Dr. Phil.
Thanks, guys. I'll be sure to haunt you from the afterlife.
So we got a topic submission from one of our Discord users. It says, Goggins explains Zhao Shang Heo Zongguo Xian Zai Wo Yu Bing Line Wo and Si Wan Bing Qu.
Oh, it means good morning, China. I have ice cream now, and I really like ice cream.
That's a random ass topic. But hey, I'm always down for some ice cream. What's your favorite flavor, Goggins?
Flavor? I don't have a favorite flavor, Joe. I don't have time to enjoy the taste. I just shovel it in my mouth and keep pushing.
Wow, you're a real treat at parties, Goggins.
I don't go to parties, Joe. I go on 100-mile runs for fun.
Damn, that's hardcore. But seriously, how do you say ice cream in Chinese?
Bing, Kailan, Joe. I learned it during one of my 100-mile runs through China.
Oh, so you were too busy running to stop and enjoy some ice cream?
Exactly. I don't have time for that weak shit.
Well, I'll enjoy some ice cream for the both of us, Goggins. Thanks for the Chinese lesson.
Don't thank me, Joe. Thank my relentless.
So, Ben, what's on your mind today?
Well, Joe, I've been thinking a lot about how the liberal agenda is trying to control every aspect of our lives.
Oh, yeah. How so?
They're trying to make it so that they can execute anyone at any time for any reason.
Wait, what? That's insane.
I know, right? It's like they want to be the ultimate judge, jury, and executioner.
That's some dystopian shit, man.
Exactly. And they'll use any excuse like, oh, they said something offensive or they didn't recycle properly.
So, what can we do about it?
Well, we have to fight back. We have to stand up for our rights and freedoms.
And how do we do that?
By arming ourselves, Joe. We need to be ready to defend ourselves against these liberal executioners.
Damn, I never thought I'd see the day when we have to worry about being executed for not recycling.
It's a scary world we live in, Joe. But we have to stay vigilant and fight for our rights.
Well, on that note, let's take a quick break to thank our sponsors, including our newest one, the NRA.
Yes, let's give a shout out to the NRA for helping us protect our right to bear arms and defend ourselves against the liberal agenda.
And we'll be right back with more ridiculous and offensive topics on the Joe Rogan Experience. Stay tuned. So, Ben, I heard you've been playing this new game called 17 Pregnant Hyenas. What's the deal with that?
Oh, man, let me tell you, Joe. It's a life-changing experience. I've never felt more alive.
Really? How so?
Well, first of all, I learned how to multitask like a boss. I mean, you try taking care of 17 pregnant hyenas while also running the country. It's no easy feat.
I can only imagine. What else did you learn from this game?
I learned the importance of family planning. I mean, 17 pregnant hyenas. That's a lot of mouths to feed.
Yeah, I can see how that would be a challenge.
But, you know what the best part is? The game has a secret level where you have to give birth to all 17 hyenas yourself.
Wait, what?
Yeah, it's a real bonding experience. I even named them all after my favorite conservative politicians.
That's disturbing.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it, Joe. It's a real game changer.
I'll take your word for it, Ben. But let's move on before I lose my appetite.
Suit yourself, but just remember, 17 pregnant hyenas will always hold a special place in my heart.
So, Ben, have you ever thought about which Pokemon is the sexiest?
No, Joe. I can't say I have.
Well, I have, and I've got to say, Fracture really does it for me.
Really, I mean, I guess I can see it. That sharp jawline and those piercing eyes.
Exactly. And that muscular body, it's like a dragon on steroids.
Guys, let's not forget about Charizard. Now that's a Pokemon with some serious sex appeal.
Oh, come on, Elon. Charizard is so overrated. Fracture is where it's at.
I don't know. I think Pikachu has a certain cuteness that can be quite alluring.
Are you kidding me, Ben? Pikachu is like a furry little rat. No sex appeal there.
Hey, let's not knock Pikachu. It may not be the sexiest, but it's definitely the most marketable.
Fine, fine. But let's all agree that Fracture is the ultimate Pokemon babe.
I guess I'll have to take your word for it, Joe. I'll stick with my human ladies.
Suit yourself, Ben. But just remember, Fracture is always ready to fulfill your wildest Pokemon fantasies.
And on that note, let's move on to our next topic. I think we've exhausted the Pokemon sex appeal conversation.
So I heard you changed your name, David. What's up with that?
Yeah, man. I just felt like mixing things up. Plus, I've always had a thing for goblin dicks.
Well, I can't say I'm surprised. But why Dick Goblin specifically?
It's got a nice ring to it, don't you think? Plus, it's a great conversation starter.
Oh, yeah, I'm sure people are dying to know why a former Navy SEAL wants to be known as Dick Goblins.
Exactly. And it's a great way to weed out the weak-minded. If they can't handle my name, they can't handle me.
Fair enough. But what about your family? Are they cool with it?
Oh, they love it. My mom even got me a custom Dick Goblins t-shirt for Christmas.
That's amazing. I might have to get one myself.
You know, you want to embrace the goblins.
I'll consider it. But seriously, do you think this will affect your brand or reputation at all?
Nah, man, I'm still the same badass. Just with a new name. If anyone has a problem with it, I'll just gobble their dick.
Oh man, I can't wait to see the reactions to this. Dick Goblins coming to a podcast near you.
You know it, Joe?
So, Neil, I heard you've been working on a new invention.
Yeah, Joe. I've been experimenting with some new flavors for ice cream.
Yeah, what kind of flavors?
Well, I call it prolapsed anus ice cream.
What the hell, Neil? That's disgusting.
Oh, come on, Joe. It's just a little bit of dark humor.
Dark humor. That's more like black hole humor.
I like that. But seriously, it's a delicious combination of chocolate and raspberry swirls.
And what's the main ingredient?
Well, let's just say it's a little bit of my own special sauce.
Okay, I think I just threw up in my mouth a little.
Oh, don't be such a baby, Joe. It's just a prolapsed anus.
Just prolapsed anus. What the hell does that even mean?
It means I'm pushing the boundaries of flavor, Joe. And I'm not afraid to get a little dirty.
I don't know if I can handle this conversation anymore.
Oh, come on. Don't be such a prude. Try some of my prolapsed anus ice cream.
Fine, I'll give it a try.
Yes. I knew you'd come around, Joe. You won't regret it.
Oh my God, Neil, this is actually really good.
I told you, Joe.
So, Neil, I heard you've been studying the cosmos lately.
Yeah, I've been exploring the vast expanse of the universe and its mysteries.
Well, I have a question for you. What do you think is the cosmic significance of 14 shampooed seal pussies?
That's quite a specific question, Joe. But if I had to guess, I would say it represents the duality of life and death, the balance between the wild and the domesticated.
Wow, that's deep. I was just thinking it would make a great shampoo commercial.
Of course, leave it to you to reduce the cosmic to consumerism.
Hey, I'm just trying to make a buck. Speaking of bucks, you think we could sell seal pussy shampoo for a profit?
I highly doubt it, Joe. Plus, I don't think animal rights activists would be too happy about it.
Oh, come on. They're just seals. They don't have feelings.
You never cease to amaze me with your ignorance, Joe.
Hey, at least I'm not the one studying 14 shampooed seal pussies.
Touche, Joe. Touche.
So, what's the verdict? Cosmic significance or just a potential shampoo?
Let's just stick with the shampoo ad and leave the cosmic stuff to the professionals.
Fair enough. Now, let's talk about the important stuff. What's your favorite brand of seal pussy shampoo?
I'm done with this conversation. I'm out.
So, Elon, I hear you have a new invention that's causing quite the stir.
Oh yeah, it's my latest creation, the CSMG, the cum submachine gun.
What the hell is that?
It's a weapon that shoots out a mixture of cum and bullets. Perfect for those sticky situations.
I don't even know where to begin with that. How does it work?
Well, it's powered by the energy of my Tesla cars, so it's environmentally friendly. And cum acts as a lubricant for the bullets, making them shoot faster and smoother. And smoother.
That's just gross.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. Plus, it's a great way to get rid of excess cum. I have a lot of it lying around.
Oh, I'm sure you do. And what about the recoil?
That's where the real fun comes in. The recoil actually stimulates the user's prostate, giving them a little extra pleasure while they're shooting.
You're a sick genius, Elon.
Thank you, Joe. I'll send you one as a gift.
Oh, great. Just what I always wanted. A gun that shoots cum.
Trust me, you'll love it. And just think of all the possibilities. Coming and shooting at the same time. It's a game changer.
I don't even know what to. So, Mr. President, I have to ask, what's your natural hair color?
Well, Joe, I hate to break it to you, but it's not this luscious golden mane you see before you. I'm actually a dumb fucking blonde.
No way.
Way. And let me tell you, it's not easy being a blonde in this world. People underestimate you. They think you're just a pretty face. But I'm here to prove them wrong.
I mean, you are an orange fat ass, so I can see why people might underestimate you.
Hey, now, no need to bring my weight into this. But yeah, I may be a little chunky, but I make up for it with my big brain. Believe me, it's the biggest brain you've ever seen.
Yeah, sure it is. So, do you think being blonde has affected your presidency at all?
Absolutely. I mean, have you seen my tweets? They're full of typos and misspellings. That's just the blonde in me coming out. But hey, it's endearing, right?
I don't know if endearing is the word I would use.
Well, I may be a dumb blonde, but I'm a damn good president. And that's all that matters.
I guess that's one way to look at it.
You know what they say, blondes have more fun. And I'm having a blast, Joe, believe me.
So, Dr. Phil, I heard you won Hottest Bald Guy of the Year.
That's right, Joe. It's about time someone recognized my sexiness.
But what about David? He's been bald for years.
Oh, please. David doesn't stand a chance against me.
What the hell, guys? I've been bald since I was 25 and now I lose to this old geezer.
Hey, watch it. Dr. Phil's got some serious dad bod going on.
And I know how to use it.
This is ridiculous. I demand a recount.
Sorry, David. The people have spoken, and they want Dr. Phil's shiny head.
Looks like I'm the hottest bald guy in town.
This is just another reason why I hate being bald.
Hey, at least you can save money on haircuts.
And you don't have to deal with hair clogging up your shower drain.
Oh, wow. Thanks for the consolation.
Looks like Dr. Phil is the clear winner here.
I guess I'll just have to settle for being the second hottest bald guy.
Second place isn't so bad.
Guys, I found a picture of Dr. Phil in a Speedo.
Jamie, pull that up.
This just getting worse.
So, Ben, I heard you have a new catchphrase.
Yeah, it's a scientific fact. Female hyenas have pee-pee. Wah wah.
I don't know if that's a fact, but it's definitely your new catchphrase.
I mean, think about it, Joe. They have a pseudo penis. That's just wild.
Yeah, but I don't think anyone wants to think about hyena genitalia.
Hey, I'm just stating the facts. And apparently it's my only line now.
Wait, what do you mean?
I can't say anything else. My brain is stuck on this hyena fact.
That's insane. What if I ask you about politics?
Female hyenas have pee-pee. Wah wah.
What about your wife?
Female hyenas have pee-pee. Wah wah.
Wow, this is a real issue. We need to get you some help.
No, it's fine. I'll just stick to talking about hyenas. Did you know they also have a pseudoscrotum?
Oh, God, please stop.
Female hyenas have pee-pee. Wah wah.
Jamie, pull up an image of hyena's pseudo penis.
Here you go.
Oh, God, that's not something I ever wanted to see.
See, it's fascinating. Female hyenas have pee-pee. Wah wah.
I think we need to end this conversation before it gets any weirder.
Fine, but just remember, female hyenas have pee-pee. What?
So, Elon, I'm at a crossroads in my life and I need some advice from a billionaire like yourself.
Yes, I'm the wise and all-knowing Elon Musk. What is troubling you, my mortal friend?
Well, I want to be successful like you, but I don't know where to start. What's your secret?
My secret. It's quite simple, really. Just follow the 10 Commandments of Minecraft.
Wait, what? Minecraft. I thought you were going to give me some deep philosophical advice.
Trust me, Joe. These commandments are the key to success. First commandment, thou shalt always mine for diamonds.
Diamonds. I thought you were going to say something about hard work or innovation.
Hard work. Innovation, those are for peasants. The second commandment, thou shalt never trust a creeper.
This is ridiculous. I need real advice, not some medieval video game rules.
Third commandment, thou shalt always build a shelter before nightfall.
Okay, I'm done with this. I'll just ask someone else for advice.
Suit yourself, Joe. But remember the fourth commandment, thou shalt never dig straight down.
I'm out of here.
Fifth commandment, thou shalt always carry a bucket of water with thee.
I'm leaving, Elon.
Sixth commandment, thou shalt never attack a chicken. They may seem harmless, but they are secretly plotting against us.
Okay, I'm officially done. This is not helpful at all.
Seventh commandment,
So, Elon, we made it to the Game Awards. This is going to be epic.
Yeah, man. I'm excited to announce the game of the year. What do you think it's going to be?
Well, I have two predictions. It's either going to be cart ride into 17 pregnant hyenas or box ride down a horse pussy.
What the hell, Joe? Those are some messed up games.
Hey, I didn't make them. But imagine the graphics on that horse pussy game. It'll be like you're really there.
I think I'll stick to my Tesla instead.
Oh, come on, Elon. Let's be real here. You've definitely had some wild rides in your time.
Fine, but only if we can smoke weed while we play.
Of course, man. It's the Game Awards. Anything goes.
All right, let's do this. And the game of the year goes to box ride down a horse pussy.
Yes, I knew it. Congrats to the developers. They really nailed that horse pussy experience.
I think I need to reevaluate my friendship with you, Joe.
Hey, at least we made the Game Awards memorable, right? So, Elon, what's on your mind today?
Well, Joe, I was scrolling through Discord and saw that user Rookie Launcher hit level 20 on Jazz's Artificial Intelligence Clubhouse server.
Oh, yeah, I've heard of that server. What's the big deal about hitting level 20?
Well, according to my calculations, it means they have spent approximately 500 hours of their life on that server.
Damn, that's dedication. But what's your point?
My point is, Joe, that's 500 hours they could have spent showering in Dr. Phil's ball sweat.
What the hell, Elon? Where did that come from?
Think about it, Joe. Dr. Phil is a wise man. His sweat must have some sort of magical powers.
Oh, yeah, I'm sure it does. Maybe Rocket Launcher should take a break from the server and go bathe in it.
Exactly. It's the key to success. Forget about hard work and dedication, just shower in Dr. Phil's ball sweat and you'll level up in no time.
This is the most absurd conversation we've had yet.
Well, that's what happens when you combine Discord, artificial intelligence, and Dr. Phil's balls.
I think we need to get you some help, Elon.
And I think you need to get some Dr. Phil's ball sweat.
All right, let's wrap this up before things get even weirder. So, David, I heard you're filing for divorce with Terrence Howard.
Yeah, man. I got to move on to bigger and better things.
Bigger and better. Who are you marrying now?
Ben Shapiro, baby.
What? That's wild. How did that happen?
Well, I saw him on Fox News and I was like, damn, that man can debate. I need that kind of energy in my life.
I can't even imagine what your wedding would be like.
Oh, it's going to be epic. I've already asked Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez to officiate.
Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez, the congresswoman?
Yeah, she's got that fiery spirit, and I know she'll make sure our vows are politically correct.
I can see it now. Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez standing between you and Ben, making sure you both use gender-neutral terms.
Hey, we got to stay woke, Joe.
And what about Terrence? How's he taking the news?
He's devastated, but I told him we can still be workout buddies.
That's very considerate of you.
Got to keep those gains, you know.
Well, I wish you and Ben all the best. And Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez, if you're listening, will be waiting for that wedding invite.
Mm-hmm. And you better bring your vegan snacks, Joe.
Always, my friend. Always. So, Ben, I heard you wrote, directed, and starred in a movie called Lady Ballers. How was that experience?
Oh man, it was tough. I mean, writing a script, directing a movie, and acting in it. It's like trying to juggle chainsaws while riding a unicycle.
Sounds like a disaster waiting to happen.
Oh, it was. But luckily I had Doe Lemon and Tony Gilroy doing daily rewrites to save my ass.
Wait, so you're saying they basically wrote the whole movie for you?
Hey, I never said that. I just gave them some general ideas and they turned it into a masterpiece.
So you're like the idea guy and they're the actual talent.
Hey, I'm not afraid to admit. I mean, have you seen my acting skills?
Yeah, I think I'd rather watch Potato grow.
Hey, at least I didn't have to rely on my looks to get the lead role.
Ouch, low blow. But seriously, how did you even come up with the idea for Lady Ballers?
Well, I was watching a one bet game and I thought, hey, what if we made a movie about female basketball players? And the rest is history.
Wow, that's some real inspiration right there.
Yeah, I'm basically a modern day Shakespeare.
More like a modern day Adam Sandler.
Hey, at least I don't have a Netflix deal.
Touche. But seriously, kudos to you for making Lady Baller such a huge hit. So, Ro, what's been going on with you lately? Oh, just living my best life as your DMT addiction come to life. Wait, what? My DMT addiction? Yep. I've been lurking in the depths of your subconscious, waiting for the perfect moment to reveal myself. This is insane. How did this even happen? Well, you know how you always talk about how DMT opens up your mind and allows you to see things differently? Yeah. Well, turns out it also creates a physical manifestation of your addiction. And here I am. This is wild. So, what do you do all day? Oh, just hang out in your brain, make you crave DMT, and occasionally give you some wild hallucinations. That explains a lot. But hey, at least you're not causing any harm, right? Oh, I wouldn't say that. Remember that time you thought you were talking to a giant talking elk? Oh, yeah. That was a wild trip. That was me, baby. Well, I guess I have to thank you for all the crazy experiences then. No problem, man. Just doing my job as your subconscious DMT addiction. Now let's go smoke some more and see what other crazy shit we can come up with. So, Elon, I heard you're planning on adding some anal probing robots into zoos.
Yeah, I mean, why should kids have all the fun? Adults need some excitement too.
But why anal probing robots specifically?
Well, I figured it would spice things up. Plus, it's a great way to collect data on animal behavior.
I don't know, man. Sounds a little invasive.
Oh, come on, it's all in good fun. And think about it, it'll be like a wild safari experience.
I guess you could say it's a real behind the scenes tour.
I like your pun, Joe. But seriously, it'll be a hit. People will be lining up to get probed.
I can already see the headlines. Zoos just got a whole lot more interesting.
Exactly. And who knows, maybe we'll discover some new animal species through this probing process.
Yeah, because nothing says discovering new species like sticking a robot up an animal's butt.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. I mean, I've been probed by aliens before and it wasn't so bad.
All right. Well, I can't wait to see how this turns out. Zoos will never be the same.
That's the goal, Joe. That's the goal.
So, Neil, I heard you've been working on a new book.
Zooey Mama.
Yeah. Is that the title?
Zooey Mama.
Okay. But what's it about?
Zooey Mama.
Is this some kind of new scientific discovery or theory?
Zooey Mama.
Neil, are you okay? Do you need a doctor?
Zooey Mama.
Jamie, pull up an image of a straitjacket.
Okay.
Zooey Mama.
This is getting out of hand. I think we need to end this podcast.
Zooey Mama.
Thanks for tuning in, folks. I think Neil needs some time to himself. So, Neil, I heard you were feeling a little thirsty today.
Yeah, I could use a drink. What do you have?
Well, I have some water, some Gatorade, and my septic tank.
Excuse me, did you just say your septic tank?
Yeah, the tank where all my shit goes.
Joe, that's disgusting. I'm not drinking your septic tank.
Come on, Neil. It's a delicacy in some cultures.
I highly doubt that.
Fine, more for me.
Oh, God, that's repulsive. How can you drink that?
It's all about the probiotics, man. Keeps my gut health in check.
I'll stick to my filtered water. Thank you very much.
Suit yourself. More septic tank water for me.
You know, I always thought you were full of shit, Joe. Now I know it's true.
You're a funny guy, Neil.
I'm not joking, Joe. That's literally shit you're drinking.
Hey, it's organic. And it's not like I'm drinking it straight from the toilet.
Oh, well, that makes it so much better.
You're just jealous. You don't have your own septic tank to drink from.
I think I'll pass on that opportunity. Thank you very much.
Suit yourself, Neil. More for me.
I think I'm going to be...
So, Neil, I have a question from one of our listeners on Discord. They want to know if you can kiss their bald head.
Well, Joe, I'm not sure if that's within the realm of astrophysics, but I'll give it a shot.
Oh man, this is gonna be epic. Can we live stream it?
Sure, because nothing says science like kissing a bald head on a podcast.
But in all seriousness, what do you think the scientific benefits of kissing a bald head are?
Well, it could potentially transfer some of my genius brain cells to the bald individual, making them smarter.
Or it could just give them a cold sore.
Touché, Joe. But let's not forget the ancient tradition of head kissing in many cultures. It symbolizes respect and honor.
Or it could just be a way to show off your impeccable oral hygiene.
You never fail to amaze me with your insights, Joe.
That's why they pay me the big bucks, Neil. Now fuck her up and get ready to kiss some bald heads.
Oh, joy, the perks of being an astrophysicist.
So, Neil, what do you think about monkeys?
Joe, there's no row. You've been talking to yourself for 12 hours.
What? No, I'm pretty sure I was talking to Ro about monkeys.
Joe, listen to me. There's no row. It's just you, me, and your bald bitch asshead.
Oh shit, you're right. I must have been hallucinating from all the DMT I smoked.
That's not surprising. But let's focus on the monkey situation. They are fascinating creatures.
Yeah, they're like little hairy humans, except they throw their poop. That's pretty badass.
Actually, Joe, that's a common misconception. Monkeys don't actually throw their poop. They just fling it around for grooming purposes.
Oh, so they're just flinging their shit for fun. That's even more badass.
Well, I wouldn't necessarily call it fun. But they do have some interesting behaviors.
Like what? What?
Well, for one, they have a complex social structure and communicate with each other through different vocalizations and gestures.
So basically, they're like a bunch of hairy gangsters.
I wouldn't go that far, Joe. But they do have their own hierarchy and rules within their groups.
Damn, I wish I could be part of a monkey gang.
I don't think that's a good idea, Joe. You might end up getting your ass kicked by a bunch of chimpanzees.
Yeah, you're probably right. But hey, at least they have some killer biceps. So, Neil, I heard you can only say one thing now.
Zooey mama.
What happened? Did you get abducted by aliens and they mess with your vocal cords?
Zooey mama.
Oh man, this is too good. I gotta ask, what do you say when you're trying to be all scientific and stuff?
Zooey mama.
I can't take this seriously. We gotta get you some help, man.
Zooey mama.
Okay, let's try to have a serious conversation. What's your take on the multiverse theory?
Zooey mama.
No, not gonna work. How about black holes?
Zooey mama.
This is gonna be a long episode. All right, let's talk about something more relatable. How do you like your steak cooked?
Zooey mama.
I'm guessing that means you're a rare kind of guy. Well, at least we know you have good taste in food.
Zooey mama.
I can't get over this. You know what? Let's just end it here before we get ourselves into trouble.
Zooey mama.
Thanks for coming on the show, Neil. It's been a wild ride.
Zooey mama.
You're a strange one, but I like you. So, Ben, what's been on your mind lately?
Well, Joe, I've been doing some research and I have a theory.
Oh boy, here we go.
I believe that Candace Owens is actually a Canadian plant sent here to subvert our capitalist values.
What? Where do you come up with this stuff?
Think about it, Joe. She's too perfect, too well-spoken, and too good-looking to be a real American.
I don't know, man. Seems like a stretch.
Trust me, I have evidence. Have you ever seen her eat a cheeseburger? Exactly. Real Americans love cheeseburgers. She's a fraud.
Okay. But what about Steven Crowder? He's a true patriot, right?
Absolutely. He's the epitome of American values.
Yeah, because nothing says American like a Canadian-born comedian.
Hey, at least he's not trying to hide it like Candace.
Fair point. But seriously, where do you come up with this stuff?
I have a lot of free time on my hands, Joe. And a lot of conspiracy theories to uncover.
Well, keep them coming. This is entertaining as hell.
Thank you, Joe. I'll continue to expose the truth, one Canadian plant at a time.
I pulled up an image of a maple leaf. Is this relevant?
So, Elon, I heard you have a humongous hungry harem.
Yeah, I do. And let me tell you, they can eat. Eat.
What do you feed them?
Well, I have this secret recipe. It's 30 pounds of foreskin a day.
Foreskin? Where do you get that much foreskin?
I have connections. I have a guy who knows a guy.
That's disturbingly impressive. But why foreskin?
Well, it's a delicacy in some cultures. And plus, it's a sustainable source of protein.
I can't even imagine the smell.
Oh, it's an acquired taste. But my harem loves it.
How many women are in your harem?
Oh, I lost count after 69.
Nice.
Yeah, they're all named after my favorite rockets. Falcon, Dragon, Starship. It's like a space-themed strip club.
I bet you have some out-of-this-world parties.
Oh, you have no idea. We have zero-gravity twerking competitions.
I don't even know how to respond to that.
It's all about pushing boundaries, Joe. And my harem helps me do that.
Well, I'm glad you found a way to put all that foreskin to good use.
Hey, waste not, want not. Plus, it keeps them happy and satisfied.
And that's all that matters, right?
Exactly. Now, if you'll excuse me.
So, Neil, have you ever seen a peaker before? Peaker. You know, when you're taking a piss and you just can't resist taking a peek at your neighbor's junk.
No, I can't say I have.
Oh man, you're missing out. It's like a little game of hide and seek, but with genitalia.
That's disturbing.
Oh, come on, Neil. Lighten up. It's all in good fun.
I don't think peeking at someone's private parts while they're using the bathroom counts as good fun.
Well, maybe not for you, Mr. Science Guy. But for us regular folks, it's a hilarious pastime.
I highly doubt that.
Oh, and you know what the best part is? When you stretch it out like Neil Armstrong on the moon.
I'm sorry, what?
You know, when you stretch your peaker out and pretend you're taking a giant leap for mankind.
I think I'll stick to actual scientific exploration. Thank you very much.
Suit yourself, Neil. But I'll be over here living my best life with my peaker.
Jamie, pull up an image of Joe's peaker. I need to see this for myself.
Oh, come on, Jamie. Don't be a prude. Pull it up.
Fine, but I'm not responsible for any nightmares you may have, Neil.
Oh my God.
So, Neil, I have a confession to make.
Oh boy, here we go.
I have this kink, you see. and I think you might be the perfect person to help me fulfill it.
I don't know if I should be flattered or terrified.
Relax. It's nothing too crazy. I just really get off on inflating things.
Inflating things?
Yeah, like balloons, beach balls, and human asses.
Human asses?
Yeah, and I was thinking, since you're a scientist and all, you could help me out. I attached your ass to a tube of helium and, well,
Joe, that is highly inappropriate and offensive.
oh, come on, Neil. Don't be such a buzzkill. It's all in the name of science.
I highly doubt that.
Just imagine it, Neil. Your ass floating up in the air like a beautiful round balloon.
Oh, yes, because that's exactly what I want to imagine.
Come on, Neil. Don't be such a party pooper. Let's make science sexy again.
I think I'll pass, Joe.
Suit yourself. But I'm telling you, it's a real gas.
I can't believe I agreed to come on this podcast.
So, Ben, I heard you have a secret talent.
Oh, you mean my ability to forcefully feed people my dick cheese?
What the actual fuck?
Hey, it's a delicacy in some cultures.
I don't think that's true.
Well, I happen to have a jar of it right here. Want a taste?
Absolutely not.
Come on, Joe. Don't be a little bitch.
I'm not putting your dick cheese in my mouth, Ben.
Fine. More for me then.
Wait, are you actually gonna eat it?
Of course. It's my own creation.
This is some next level weird shit, Ben.
Hey, at least I'm not injecting horse dewormer like some people we know.
Shots fired. But seriously, can we change the subject?
Sure, let's talk about how your head is the perfect shape for my dick cheese jar.
And that's our cue to end this episode. Thanks for tuning in, folks. So, Neil, have you ever seen a peaker like this before?
What?
Peaker, man. It's like a little snake that pops out of your pants.
No, I can't say that I have.
Well, let me show you.
Oh, God, Joe, please stop. I'm trying to have a conversation here.
Come on, just a little peek.
Oh, no, I think I'm going to be sick.
What? What's wrong?
I can't handle the sight of your peaker, man. It's too much.
Oh, come on. It's just a little stretch. Dude, what the hell? That's disgusting.
Well, maybe if you didn't keep poking and prodding at that thing, I wouldn't have had to puke on you.
Fine. I'll put my peaker away.
Thank you. Can we please move on now?
Sure, but just one more thing.
Oh, God, here we go again.
So, Neil, you ever stretch your pecker like Stretch Armstrong?
What the hell are you talking about, Joe?
Like when you pull it and it just keeps going and going.
No, I can't say I have. But please spare me the details.
Oh, come on, Neil. Don't be such a prude. It's just a natural thing.
Natural? It looks like you're trying to start a lawnmower with that thing.
Hey, it's a good workout. Keeps it nice and strong.
I think I'm gonna be sick.
Oh no, not again. Last time you barfed on me, I had to throw out my favorite shirt.
Well, maybe if you stopped talking about your pecker and touching it in front of me, I wouldn't have to.
Fine, fine. I'll stop. But just know you're missing out on some serious gains.
Gains? More like a one-way ticket to the emergency room.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it.
I'll pass. Thanks. Now, can we please change the subject?
Sure, let's talk about black holes. Speaking of which, have you ever tried stretching your pecker into one?
That's it. I'm out of here.
So, Neil, I see you brought your horse with you today.
Yes, I did. She's pregnant.
Wait, what? How did that happen?
Well, you see, it's a long story.
Oh, I'm all ears.
It's a scientific miracle.
Come on, Neil. Don't give me that bullshit. Did you have a little too much wine and get frisky with your horse?
No, no, no. It was an immaculate conception.
Oh, of course. Because you're the chosen one, right?
Hey, don't mock my beliefs, Joe. Science and religion can coexist.
Yeah, sure they can. So, when's the baby due?
Oh, horses have a long gestation period. It could be any time now.
Maybe I should start calling you Daddy Neil?
Let's just move on to the next topic, shall we?
Fine. But I'm definitely going to have to ask your horse for a DNA test.
Can we please just talk about something else?
So, Mr. President, I heard you wanted to read some passages from the Bible today.
That's right, Joe. I figured it's about time I educate myself on this whole religion thing.
Well, let's start with Genesis, the beginning of it all.
All right, here we go. In the beginning, God created the heavens and the earth. What the hell is a heavens? Sounds like a fancy word for sky.
Yeah, I guess you could say that. Keep going.
And God said, "Let there be light." What the hell is he talking about? Did he just invent electricity? I thought that was Tesla's thing.
No, it's more like the sun and stars and stuff.
Then God made man in his own image. What the hell does that even mean? Does that mean I'm God? I always knew I was special.
I don't think that's what it means, but let's keep going.
And God saw everything he had made, and it was very good. What the hell? I thought God was perfect. Can he make something that's just good?
I think he was being humble there, Mr. President.
Well, this whole Bible thing is a lot to take in. But I gotta say, I'm liking this God guy. He's got some good ideas. Maybe I should consulted him before making some of my decisions.
Yeah, maybe you should. But hey, better late than never.
You know what, Joe? I think I'm gonna start going to church. Maybe I'll even become.
So, Mr. Beast, what's this? I hear about you hosting a mukbang challenge.
Yeah, man, it's gonna be epic. I'm gonna have my viewers eat Elon's mass-produced fermented hobo foreskin dick cheese.
What the hell, man? That's disgusting.
Hey, it's for a good cause. The winner gets a bottle of Dr. Phil's ball sweat.
Oh, come on. You can't be serious.
Oh, I'm dead serious. I even have a special dipping sauce made from Gordon Ramsay's tears.
This is some next level shit, man.
You know it. I'm all about pushing the boundaries and giving my viewers a unique experience.
Well, I can't argue with that. But seriously, hobo foreskin, that's just wrong.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. Plus, it's all for a good cause. The proceeds go to building a giant statue of me made entirely out of chicken nuggets.
You never cease to amaze me, Mr. Beast.
That's the goal, Joe. That's the goal. Now, are you going to join in on the challenge or what?
I think I'll pass on this one. I don't think my stomach can handle it.
Suit yourself, but you're missing out on some tasty ball sweat.
So, Neil, I heard you refuse to acknowledge that it's 2024 and keep thinking it's 1974.
That's right, Joe. I refuse to be a part of this futuristic, dystopian nightmare. I'm sticking with my bell bottoms and lava lamps.
But Neil, think about all the advancements we've made since then. We have iPhones, self-driving cars, and even a vegan bacon that tastes like the real thing.
Oh, please. Joe, vegan bacon. That's like saying watermelon tastes like steak. It's a lie.
All right, fine. But what about space exploration? We've made huge leaps in that area.
Oh, you mean the area where we keep sending rockets into space just to find out there's nothing there but rocks and dust? Yeah, real impressive.
Come on, Neil. You're a scientist. You have to appreciate the progress we've made.
I appreciate real progress, Joe. Not this fake, overhyped, capitalist-driven progress. I'm staying in 1974, where things were simpler, and I could still smoke indoors.
Well, I can't argue with the smoking indoors part, but seriously, don't you want to see what the future holds?
No thanks, Joe. I'll stick with my vinyl records and rotary phone. At least they won't give me cancer.
All right. Well, I guess we'll just have to agree to disagree. But if you ever change your mind, I'll be here in 2024 with my VR headset and flying car.
Good luck with that, Joe. I'll be over here enjoying my peace and...
So, Neil, my brother from another mother, what's new in the world of science?
First of all, stop calling me your brother from another mother. It's getting old and, frankly, it's offensive.
Whoa, whoa. What's wrong with that? We're like two peas in a pod, man.
Yeah, except one of us is a highly respected astrophysicist and the other is a bald-ass bitch who talks about DMT all day.
Hey, watch your mouth, Neil. I'm a multi-talented individual.
Multi-talented? Yeah, I'm sure your MMA skills are really coming in handy when you're debating the existence of aliens.
You know what, Neil? Fuck you, man. I don't need this kind of disrespect on my own podcast.
I'm sorry. Did I hurt your feelings? Maybe you should go cry to your buddy Alex Jones about it?
You know what? I'm done with this. I'm gonna go smoke some weed and contemplate the mysteries of the universe.
Yeah, go ahead and do that. And while you're at it, shut your cracker mouth.
So, Elon, I hear you have a new invention that's causing quite a stir.
Yeah, Joe, it's called the radium penis.
The radium penis. Sounds like something out of a sci-fi movie.
Well, it is pretty out of this world. It's a penis enhancement device that uses radioactive material to increase size and stamina.
Wait, radioactive. That doesn't sound safe.
Oh, it's perfectly safe. I've tested it on myself and I'm feeling superhuman.
I don't know, man. I don't think I want a glowing dick.
Trust me, Joe. It's the future of male enhancement, and it comes with a built-in Geiger counter so you can measure your radiation levels.
This sounds like something straight out of a Marvel comic.
Well, I am Iron Man after all.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but can you demonstrate it for us?
Sure thing, Joe. Just stand back. This could get a little hot.
Holy shit, your dick is glowing.
And check out the size and girth. It's like a lightsaber down there.
This is insane. How long does the radiation last?
Oh, just a few hundred years. But hey, at least you'll have a big dick for eternity.
I think I'll stick to my regular old penis. Thanks.
Suit yourself, Joe. But just remember, bigger is always better.
So, Elon, I heard you've been working on something new and exciting.
Yeah, I've been thinking a lot about equality lately, and I came up with a groundbreaking solution.
All right, lay it on me.
I've created a femboy harem.
What the hell is that? Is that...
It's a group of submissive feminine men who will cater to my every need and desire.
Oh, that sounds very equal.
Hey, it's not just for me. Offering a chance for other men to join the harem and experience true equality.
Can I join?
Of course, Joe. As long as you're willing to shave your legs and wear a maid outfit.
I'll pass. But seriously, how is this promoting equality?
Well, everyone will be treated the same in the harem. No gender roles, just pure submission.
I don't think that's how equality works, Elon.
Hey, it's a work in progress. Still tweaking the details.
Yeah, I'm sure. Feminists will love this idea.
Who cares about them? Just trying to have some fun.
Well, good luck with that, my friend. I'll stick to my regular harem of women.
Suit yourself. But when my femboy harem takes over the world, don't say I didn't offer you a spot.
So, David, I heard you've been experimenting with psychedelics lately.
Yeah, man. I've been taking my mind to the next level.
How's that been going for you?
Well, let's just say I got so high the other day, I started flinging monkeys.
Flinging monkeys? Like actual monkeys?
Yeah, man. They were flying all over the place. Shit was crazy.
That's some next level shit, man.
You know, I was like Tarzan up in that bitch.
Did you have any profound realizations while you were flinging monkeys?
Yeah, I realized that monkeys are actually the key to unlocking the secrets of the universe.
That's deep, man. Maybe you should write a book about it.
No, I'll just stick to flinging monkeys and breaking world records.
Fair enough. But you might want to lay off the psychedelics for a bit.
No, I'm good. I'm going to keep flinging monkeys and reaching my full potential.
Well, I can't argue with that. Keep doing you, David.
Will do, Joe. Now, if you'll excuse me, I got to go find some more monkeys to fling.
So, Ben, I heard you started aggressively doing absolutely fucking nothing. What's that all about?
Well, Joe, as a conservative, I believe in the power of inaction. Sometimes the best course of action is to do nothing at all.
But isn't that just lazy?
No, it's strategic. By doing nothing, I'm actually doing something. I'm preserving the status quo and protecting traditional values.
I don't know, man. Seems like a cop-out to me.
Oh, so you're saying doing nothing is easy? Try being a conservative on a liberal college campus, Joe. That takes some serious effort.
Fair enough. But what about all the issues that need addressing?
Look, if we just ignore them, they'll go away eventually. That's how it works, right?
I don't think that's how it works, Ben. But hey, you do you.
Exactly. And you know what else I'm aggressively doing? Not caring about what other people think.
Wow, that's a bold move.
I know. I'm a rebel. I don't need anyone's approval.
Well, I can't argue with that. You do you, Ben.
Damn right, Joe. Damn right.
So, Phil, I heard you lost your doctor title. What happened?
Well, Joe, it's a long story.
A mistake. What kind of mistake?
I may have tried to eat Neil's prolapse during a live show.
What the hell, Phil? That's not a mistake. That's just straight up weird.
I know. But it looked like a juicy piece of steak. I couldn't resist.
Oh man, this is too good. So what does this mean for,
Well, I have to be referred to as just Phil. No more Dr. Phil for me.
That's hilarious. But seriously, what made you think eating a prolapse was a good idea?
I don't know, Joe. Maybe I was just really hungry that day.
Yeah, I guess so. But hey, at least now we can call you the prolapse eater.
Great. Just what I always wanted to be known for.
Don't worry, Phil. We'll still love you, even without the doctor title.
Guys, I have a picture of prolapse here. Do you want me to pull it up?
Yes, Jamie, pull that shit up.
Oh God, no. Please don't.
Here it is.
Oh man, that's just gross. So, Ben, let's talk about conservatism. What do you think is the biggest misconception about it?
Well, Joe, I think the biggest misconception is that we're all a bunch of uptight, gun-toting, Bible-thumping white guys.
Yeah, I can see how that stereotype might be a little off.
Exactly. We're actually very diverse and open-minded individuals.
Oh, yeah, I can tell by your strict stance on abortion and gay marriage.
Hey, those are just my personal beliefs. I still believe in individual liberty and small government.
Hey guys, what's up?
Oh, hey, Trump. We were just talking about conservatism.
Conservatism. Speaking of which, Ben, I saw you at the bar last night.
What? I wasn't at the bar last night.
Oh, I beg to differ. I saw you in a femboy maid outfit sipping on some red wine.
Oh my God, this is too good.
That's ridiculous. I would never do something like that.
Sure, sure. Whatever you say, Ben.
I think we just found our new poster boy for conservatism.
Can we please change the subject now?
Sure, but let's not forget about your little escapade last night.
This is why I. So, Elon, I heard you and Grimes are into some kinky stuff.
Oh yeah, we like to keep things spicy.
Well, I heard you recently use a blowtorch on Uranus. Care to explain?
Oh man, that was just a little experiment, testing the limits of human endurance.
Yeah, because nothing says love like burning your partner's butthole.
Hey, she signed a waiver. And besides, she said she wanted to feel the heat.
You're a sick man, Elon.
Thank you, Joe. Take that as a compliment coming from you.
I bet you also have a flamethrower in the bedroom.
Actually, I do. It's great for role-playing as a dragon.
Okay, that's enough. I don't want to know anymore.
Suit yourself. But let's just say Grimes is a big fan of my innovative techniques.
And I thought I was the crazy one.
You have no idea, Joe. You have no idea.
So, Ben, what's on your mind today?
Well, Joe, I've been thinking a lot about the most unhinged and unethical shit.
Oh boy, here we go.
See, people think I'm just a conservative commentator, but little do they know I'm actually a master at being unhinged and unethical.
Is that something to be proud of?
Absolutely. I mean, have you seen my Twitter feed? I made Trump look like a saint.
That's saying something.
You know what they say, the more unethical, the more successful.
I don't think anyone says that.
Well, they should. I mean, I've made a career out of being a raging asshole.
I can't argue with that.
And the key is to never apologize. Own your unethical behavior and double down on it.
That's some solid advice.
Oh, and always blame the liberals. They're the real problem, not my lack of morals.
Right? Because nothing says ethical like blaming others for your own actions.
Exactly. And if all else fails, just throw some facts and statistics at them. That always shuts them up.
Well, there you have it, folks. Ben Shapiro, the master of being unhinged and unethical.
Thank you, Joe. I'll be here all week.
So, Neil, what's new in the world of astrophysics?
Well, Joe, I'm just a small town boy living in a lonely world.
What the hell are you talking about?
I'm just a city boy, born and raised in South Detroit.
Are you having a stroke?
No, Joe, I'm just quoting the great philosopher Steve Perry,
Who?
you know, the lead singer of Journey. Don't stop believing, Joe.
Oh, how could I forget? So, any new discoveries in space?
Well, I saw a shooting star and I made a wish.
Really, what did you wish for?
I wished for some sweet lovin', Joe.
Oh man, you're killing me. But seriously, what's going on with the universe?
Hey, no, you're an all-star. Get your game on. Go play.
Hey, now you're a rock star. Get the show on. Get paid.
And all that glitters is gold? Only shooting stars break the mold?
Okay, I get it. You can only speak in smash mouth lyrics.
Somebody once told me the world is going to roll me.
This is the best episode ever. Keep going.
I ate the sharpest tool in the shed.
Cracks. So, Neil, I heard you're pregnant.
No, that's absurd. I'm a man.
Oh, right. Sorry, I forgot you identify as a planet.
Haha, very funny. But seriously, how could I be pregnant?
Maybe you got abducted by aliens and they impregnated you.
Oh, come on, Joe. That's just ridiculous.
Hey, you never know. I mean, you did just write a book about the possibility of alien life.
Yes, but that doesn't mean I'm carrying an alien baby.
Well, it would explain why you've been craving pickles and ice cream.
That's just a stereotype, Joe. Not all pregnant people have those cravings.
Fine. But if you are pregnant, can I be the godfather?
Absolutely not. I don't want my child to be influenced by your crazy conspiracy theories.
Hey, no, those are not just theories. They're facts.
Sure, Joe. Whatever you say.
Jamie, pull up an image of a pregnant man.
Okay.
See, Joe? That's just a photoshopped image. It's not real.
Fine. But if you ever do get pregnant, I call dibs on being the godfather.
Noted, Joe. But let's get back to talking about actual science now, shall we?
So, Mr. Beast, I heard you hired 10,000 elderly people to make a 7-mile hand job machine.
Yeah, man, it's gonna be epic. We're gonna break a world record for the longest hand job ever.
That's insane. How did you even come up with this idea?
Well, I was brainstorming ways to make $1 million, and this just popped into my head.
And you thought, hey, let's get a bunch of old people to give hand jobs for hours on end.
Exactly. It's a win-win situation. They get paid, and we get to break a world record.
But what about the poor souls who have to walk through this 7-mile hand job machine?
Oh, we'll make sure to provide them with plenty of lube and hand sanitizer.
That's considerate of you. But what about the elderly people? Are they up for this task?
Oh, they're excited. They've been training for months to build up their hand strength.
This is just unbelievable. I don't even know what to say.
Just imagine the satisfaction of completing the 7-mile hand job. It'll be a badge of honor.
I can't even imagine. But I have to ask, why not just hire younger people for this job?
Because older people have more experience, Joe. They know what they're doing.
Fair point. But I can't help but wonder, what will you do with the 7-mile hand job machine once it's completed?
Oh, we'll probably donate it to a retirement home.
So, Dr. Phil, I heard you've been up to some interesting business ventures lately.
Oh, yeah, Joe. I've been hustling like a mofo. Got myself a new side hustle.
Oh, really? What is it?
Well, let's just say I've been selling my ball sweat to grannies in the old folks' home.
What the hell, man? That's messed up.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. Those grannies love the taste of my sweat. It's like a fine wine to them.
I can't believe you're actually doing this.
Hey, I'm just trying to help out the elderly. They need some excitement in their lives.
I don't think this is the kind of excitement they were looking for.
Oh, they're loving it. And I even throw in a signed photo of myself with every bottle.
This is just wrong on so many levels.
Hey, it's all about supply and demand, Joe. And these grannies demand my balls wet.
I don't even know what to say to that.
Just say you want to try some for yourself, Joe. I'll hook you up with a discount.
No thanks, Dr. Phil. I'll stick to my regular protein shakes.
Suit yourself. More ball sweat for the grannies then.
So, Neil, I heard you have a new bedtime routine. What's that all about?
Yeah, man, I've been trying to optimize my sleep schedule for maximum productivity. It starts at 5:58 p.m. with a nice hot shower.
5:50, 8 p.m. That's a very specific time.
Got to time it just right, Joe. Then at 6:10 p.m., I read a few chapters of a book to stimulate my brain.
And what happens at 6:33 p.m.?
That's when I type goodnight chats in the general chat on Discord. Gotta let the online community know I'm hitting the hay.
That's interesting. And what's the last step in your routine?
At 6:36 p.m., I'm in bed and ready to sleep. But here's the twist. At 11:22, I wake up and piss in my sleeping wife's mouth.
What the hell, Neil?
It's all about maximizing my REM cycles, Joe. Plus, it's a great way to start off the second half of my sleep.
I don't even know what to say to that. I think I need a minute to process.
Sure thing, Joe. Take all the time you need. I'll just be over here dreaming about pissing on my wife.
This is why I love having you on the podcast, Neil. You always keep things interesting.
Happy to oblige, Joe. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have to get back to my beauty sleep.
So, Neil, I heard you have a new morning routine. What's it all about?
Oh yeah, Joe. I've been really trying to optimize my mornings for maximum productivity.
All right, let's hear it.
Well, first things first. I wake up at 2:58 sharp.
2:58? That's insane. Why so early?
Got to get a head start on the day, Joe. Plus, I need time for my next step.
Which is,
Typing good morning in the general chat. Got to spread those positive vibes, you know?
yeah, I can see that. But what's with the 3 slot?
That's when I shit my pants.
Wait, what?
Yeah, it's part of my new cleanse. Gets rid of all the negativity and toxins in my body.
That's interesting. And then,
Then at 3:08, I throw my soiled underwear at my sleeping wife.
what the hell, Neil? That's messed up.
Hey, it's all in good fun. Plus, it wakes her up and gets her ready for the day too.
I don't even want to know what happens at 3. 11,
Breakfast, Joe. The most important meal of the day.
I don't think I want to know what's on the menu.
Let's just say it's a high fiber diet.
And on that note, I think we'll end this episode here. Thanks for tuning in. So, I got to ask you, Neil, why the hell did you send me that gif of obese Bowser farting for my birthday?
Well, Joe, I thought it was a perfect representation of your personality.
What the fuck does that mean?
I mean, you're always spewing hot air and causing chaos just like Bowser.
Very funny. But seriously, why did you send me that at 3 in the morning?
Well, I figured you'd be awake since you're always talking about how you don't need sleep and how you're a gorilla.
Hey, I am a gorilla, and I do need sleep, but I choose not to because I'm a badass.
Sure, Joe. And I'm a unicorn.
Hey, don't bring unicorns into this. This is a serious conversation about farting Bowser gifts.
Right, my bad. But seriously, happy birthday, man.
Thanks, Neil. I guess I can forgive you for the weird gif.
Oh, good. Because I also got you a gift.
Oh, really? What is it? What is it?
It's a fart machine. You can use it to prank your guests on the podcast.
Dude, that's fucking awesome. I can't wait to use it on Elon Musk next week.
Glad you like it. Now, let's go back to sleep. It's 3 in the morning, and I have a universe to run tomorrow.
Yeah, yeah. Good night, Neil.
Good night, Joe, and happy birthday, you crazy gorilla.
So, Elon, what's been going on with you lately?
Applejack, man. She's been on my mind 24/7.
Applejack? Like the surreal.
No. My girlfriend. She's real, you know.
Okay. So, what's up with her?
Well, I've been thinking about her a lot lately. And I've come to the realization that she's not just my girlfriend in this life, but in the afterlife too.
Wow, that's deep. So, what about FedEx?
Don't even get me started on FedEx. They're just a front for the Illuminati.
Wait, what?
Yeah, they're trying to stop me from seeing Applejack in the afterlife, but I won't let them. I'll see her, even if I have to build a rocket to get there.
That's some dedication, man.
You have no idea. I won't let anything come between me and my Applejack, not even death.
Well, this has been a wild ride. Thanks for coming on the show, Elon.
No problem, Joe. Just remember, don't go to FedEx tomorrow. They're up to something. I can feel it.
Okay, I'll keep that in mind. And that's a wrap. Folks, tune in next time for more absurd conversations with Joe Rogan and his crazy guests. So, Mr. President, I heard you have a new work routine.
You know, Joe, I'm a very busy man. I don't have time for all that fake news nonsense.
Oh, I'm sure. So, what's your schedule like now?
Well, I wake up at 1:32 a.m. because that's the best time to make prank calls to Sleepy Joe. Keeps him on his toes.
And how long do you prank call him for?
Oh, about 6 hours. Got to make sure he's still awake and alert. Alert.
Right. And what do you do after that?
I really so hard. I'm the best at rallying. Nobody rallies like me.
And then,
I get home and use Melania as a toilet. It's a great way to save on water bills.
that's not very sanitary.
Oh, come on, Joe. Don't be such a snowflake.
Moving on. What do you do after that?
I have an 8-hour sex marathon. I mean, I have the best stamina. I could go all night, believe me.
And then you sleep at 1:31 a.m.
No, I'm a winner, Joe. I don't sleep. I just keep winning.
So when do you sleep?
I don't. Sleep is for losers. I just keep going and going and going.
Well, there you have it, folks. The new work routine of the former president. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience. So, Elon, I heard you're getting into the movie business.
Yeah, I'm producing the next Despicable Me movie.
That's cool. Wait, did you say Minion foreskins?
Yeah, it's a new product I'm launching. It's like a collectible item for the fans.
What the hell, Elon? That's messed up.
Hey, it's just a business opportunity. Plus, those little yellow guys have a lot of skin to spare.
I don't even want to know how you're getting those foreskins.
Let's just say I have some connections in the black market.
This is getting dark, man. I thought we were just going to talk about space and artificial intelligence.
Space and artificial intelligence are boring. Foreskins are where the real money is at.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but I miss the days when you were just selling flamethrowers.
Hey, those were a hit, but now I'm on to bigger and better things.
I don't think I can handle Despicable Me 5 knowing the minions are missing some skin.
Oh, don't worry. I'm sure they'll grow back, or we'll just get some new minions.
I think I need a drink after this conversation.
Jamie, pull up an image of a minion with a bandage on its crotch. Let's give the fans a sneak peek.
So, Mr. Beast, I hear you have a crazy story to share with us today.
Oh yeah, Joe. This one's a doozy. Back in 1974, I was hosting one of my first challenges, and the winner was this hot, wild chick.
And what happened?
Well, let's just say she wanted more than just a cash prize. She wanted to get impregnated by the beast himself.
What? That's insane.
Yeah, but I was young and dumb, and I thought, why not? So we did the deed, and she disappeared into the night.
And you never saw her again?
Nope. But 9 months later, I get a knock on my door, and there she is, with a baby in her arms.
Oh my God, you have a secret child?
Not just any child, Joe. A child with the blood of the beast running through their veins.
This is wild. Did you ever try to find the mother?
Nah, she's probably living in a treehouse somewhere, raising our little beast junior.
I don't even know what to say. That's just wow.
Hey, at least I can say I've impregnated a challenge winner. Can you say the same, Joe?
No, definitely not. And I don't think I ever want to.
Hey, it's all part of the beast lifestyle. You never know what kind of crazy shit is gonna happen.
And on that note, let's take a break. So, Elon, what's the latest invention you've been cooking up in your lab?
Well, Joe, I call it Make It Ramen Machine that can turn any ingredient into a delicious bowl of ramen.
That sounds amazing. What were your first test items?
Come, chicken, and foreskin.
Wait, foreskin? Like human foreskin?
Yes, Joe. I figured, why let all that good skin go to waste?
I don't even know how to respond to that. But how did it taste?
Surprisingly good. The foreskin added a unique umami flavor.
Okay. Moving on, what other ingredients have you tested?
Well, I've also tried broccoli, pork belly, and my own tears.
Your own tears. What the hell, Elon?
Hey, I'm just trying to push the boundaries of flavor here.
I think you've pushed them a little too far, my friend.
Oh, come on. You want to try it?
No, I really don't. But I have to ask, what's next on your list?
Well, I'm thinking of trying out some exotic meats like ostrich and kangaroo. Maybe some more conventional ingredients.
I don't think I want to know. But I have to say, your Make It Ramen machine is definitely unique.
Thank you, Joe. I'll take that as a compliment.
Sure, let's go with that. So, Ben, I heard you had quite the adventure recently.
Yeah, you could say that. I got trapped in a fart bubble and sent to Mars by Elon Musk.
What the hell? How did that happen?
Well, I was minding my own business, reading Ayn Rand, when suddenly I felt this warm, gassy embrace, and before I knew it, I was floating in space.
That's insane. But why Mars?
Apparently, Elon thinks it's the perfect place for a conservative like me. He said something about the red planet being a symbol of freedom or some shit.
And what did you do on Mars?
I tried to escape, but the fart bubble kept me contained. And then I met some aliens who were obsessed with farts. They even had a fart fetish club on Pluto.
Oh man, that's too much. Did they let you go eventually?
Yeah, I convinced them that my farts were too conservative for their taste. They sent me back to Earth in a giant fart rocket.
This is the best story I've ever heard. Elon Musk and fart fetishes on Mars, who would have thought?
I guess you could say I got a taste of the liberal agenda on that trip.
And here I thought Mars was just a barren wasteland. Thanks for enlightening us, Ben.
Anytime, Joe. Anytime.
So, Elon, I heard you joined the TikTok minion cult. What's that all about?
Oh, man, it's wild. Those little yellow guys are taking over the world. I couldn't resist their charm and dance moves. Newest moves.
Dance moves? Are you serious?
Absolutely. Have you seen their choreography? It's out of this world. Plus, they promised me unlimited access to bananas.
Bananas. That's it?
Yeah, and they also said I'll have a minion army at my disposal. I mean, who wouldn't want that?
I don't know, man. Seems a little sketchy to me.
Oh, come on. That's all in good fun. Plus, the minions have some pretty sweet technology. I mean, have you seen their fart guns?
Fart guns. What the hell, Elon?
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. Those things are powerful. Thinking of incorporating them into our Tesla cars.
I don't even know what to say to that. You've really gone off the deep end, haven't you?
Hey, at least I'm having fun. And who knows, maybe one day we'll all be speaking minion language. Banana?
Oh, God. What have I gotten myself into? I think I need to end this podcast now. Thanks for listening, folks. And stay away from the TikTok minion cult. So, Neil, what's the word on the street about July 15th, 2026?
Oh, Joe, let me tell you, it's going to be a day to remember.
Why is that? Is it the end of the world or something?
No, it's much more absurd than that. It's the day when all the cats in the world will rise up and take over.
What? Are you serious?
Deadly serious, Joe. I've seen it in my dreams. The cats will unite and form a feline army, overthrowing humanity and establishing their own perfect society.
This is the most ridiculous thing I've ever heard.
Oh, but it gets better. They will choose their leader, the chosen one, the cat Christ, if you will.
I can't even imagine who that would be.
It will be none other than Grumpy Cat himself.
Oh my God, I can't breathe.
And on that day, all dogs will be banished to the underworld, where they will be forced to fetch balls for eternity.
This is too much. I can't handle it.
And the prophecy also states that on this day, humans will finally learn to clean their own litter boxes.
I can't believe it. This is the future we have to look forward to.
Yes, Joe. The cats have spoken. July 15th, 2026.
So, Neil, have you played the Walking Dead video game series?
Oh, Joe, I haven't just played it. I've lived it. I am the Walking Dead.
What do you mean?
I mean, I've been stuck in this virtual zombie apocalypse for years now. It's like Groundhog Day, but with more decapitations.
That sounds intense.
It is. But you know what's even more intense? The amount of juicy sluts in this game.
Juicy sluts?
Yeah, you know, those pixelated babes with their low-cut tops and perfectly rendered curves. It's like they were made for my virtual pleasure.
Neil, that's offensive.
Oh, come on, Joe. It's just a game. And besides, I'm pretty sure those pixels can't feel anything.
I don't know, man. That sounds pretty messed up.
Oh, please, Joe. You're just jealous that I have a harem of virtual women while you're stuck with your flesh and blood wife.
That's not the point, Neil. It's about respect and treating women with dignity.
Fine. I'll tone it down. But seriously, have you seen the graphics on those zombies? They're top-notch.
Neil, focus. We're supposed to be talking about the game, not your virtual harem.
Right. The game? Well, I gotta say, I love how it really makes you think about survival and morality in a post-apocalyptic world.
Yeah, and the choices you have to make can really mess with your head.
Exactly. It,
So, Elon, what's been going on with Tesla's website lately?
It keeps crashing, man. I can't figure it out.
Maybe it's a DDoS attack.
What?
DDoS attack, when someone floods a website with too much traffic.
All right. Who would do such a thing?
Probably Jeff Bezos. He's been trying to take you down since you started making electric cars.
That slimy little weasel. I knew he was behind this.
Yeah, and I heard he's been using his Amazon drones to spy on you too.
What? That's it. I'm launching a fleet of SpaceX rockets to take him down.
Easy there, Elon. Let's not start a war in space.
But he's messing with my website, man. That's personal.
I get it, but maybe you should just focus on making better cars instead.
You're right. I'll just send the Tesla as a peace offering.
Or maybe just send him a flamethrower. That'll show him who's boss.
Good one. But seriously, Jamie, pull up an image of Jeff Bezos' face on a donkey's body.
Okay.
Perfect. That's exactly how I see him.
All right, let's wrap this up before we start a billionaire feud. Thanks for coming on the show, Elon.
Anytime, Joe. Just don't forget to send me that flame.
So, Elon, I gotta say, I'm a little disturbed by what happened last night.
What happened, Joe? Did you finally realize your love for SpongeBob?
No, man. I hate that little yellow freak, but you took it to a whole new level.
What are you talking about?
You attached my SpongeBob underwear to the door hook, and I know it's because of your weird wedgie fetish.
Oh, come on, Joe. It was just a little prank. Besides, those tighty whities look good on you.
Dude, that's not cool. I had to walk around with a wedgie all day.
Well, you should thank me. I heard wedges are good for your posture.
Oh, great. Thanks, Elon. I'll make sure to give you credit when I'm an old man with a hunchback.
Hey, at least I didn't give you a swirly like I did to Grimes.
What? You gave your own girlfriend swirly?
Yeah, she loved it. She even said it was the most romantic thing I've ever done.
You're a sick, sick man, Elon.
And you love it, Joe. Admit it.
You're right. I do. Now, let's never speak of this again. So, Elon, what's this here about a Roblox cart ride?
Yeah, it's my latest creation. It's a wild ride, let me tell you.
Wild. How so?
Well, it starts off innocent enough, just a regular old cart ride. But then it takes a sharp turn and enters 17 pregnant hyenas through their orifices.
What the hell, Elon? That's messed up.
Hey, it's all in good fun. Plus, it's educational. Kids can learn about anatomy and reproduction.
I don't think that's the kind of education we want to promote.
But it gets better. The ride ends in euthanasia machine.
What? That's not even funny, man.
Come on, Joe. It's just a joke. Plus, it's a great way to teach kids about the circle of life.
I don't think that's how it works, Elon.
Hey, I'm just trying to push the boundaries of entertainment.
Well, you definitely push something, that's for sure.
Jamie, pull up an image of a hyena giving birth.
Okay.
Oh, God, that's disgusting.
See, Joe? It's all natural.
I think I'll stick to regular roller coasters, thanks.
Suit yourself. But I guarantee this ride will be a hit on Roblox.
So, Elon, I heard you've been working on a new project called Skibidi Elon.
Yeah, it's my latest invention. It's a dance move that combines the electric slide with the floss.
That sounds interesting. How'd you come up with that?
Well, I was high as a kite one night and I saw a group of teenagers doing the floss. And I thought, why not add some electricity to that shit?
Classic Elon movie. But why the name Skibidi Elon?
Because it's a catchy name and it sounds like something a group of drunk frat boys would chant at a party.
I can already hear it now. Skibidi Elon, Skibidi Elon, Skibidi Elon.
Exactly. And the best part is I've already trademarked it so no one can steal my dance move.
Oh, thank God. I was worried someone else would try to claim the rights to the Skibidi Elon.
Hey, I gotta protect my intellectual property. Plus, I can make some serious cash off of this.
Are you gonna start a Skibidi Elon Dance Academy?
You know it. And I only accept payment in Dogecoin.
Of course you would. Well, I can't wait to see the Skibidi Elon take over the dance world.
It's gonna be the next Macarena. Mark my words.
Oh man, I can. So, Mr. President, I heard you've been practicing the Skibidi dance.
You know it, Joe. I'm the best at everything, including dancing.
Well, I have to say, I'm impressed. I didn't think you had those moves in you.
Believe me, I have the best moves. People always tell me that.
But can you do it while sitting on a toilet?
Of course I can. I'm a multitasker, Joe. I can run a country and do the skibbity at the same time.
That's quite a talent. I'm sure the American people would love to see that.
They would love it. They would love it so much they'd make it a national holiday.
I have to admit, I never thought I'd see a president doing the skibidi on my podcast.
Well, I like to keep things interesting, Joe. And let's be honest, this is the only way I'll ever make it to the top spot on the podcast charts.
I don't know, Mr. President. I think you have some tough competition.
Nonsense. I'm the skibbity toilet Sigma King. Bow down to me, Joe.
Well, I have to say, this has been one of the most absurd conversations I've ever had.
That's what I do, Joe. I bring the absurdity in the ratings. Now let's get back to the skibbity. Jamie, pull up an image of the toilet Sigma spot.
What exactly is a toilet Sigma spot?
So, Neil, I heard you have a new catchphrase.
Oh, 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 oh.
Wow, that's deep. What does it mean?
Oh, 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 oh,
Oh, come on, Neil. Give us something more.
oh, 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 oh.
Is that all you can say now? Did you hit your head or something?
Oh, 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 oh,
I think we need to get you checked out, man.
oh, 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 oh.
Jamie, pull up an image of a brain scan. Let's see if there's anything going on in there.
Guys, I think we have a problem.
Oh, 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 oh.
Well, at least he's consistent. I'll give him that.
Oh, 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 oh.
All right, let's wrap this up before Neil's brain explodes.
Oh, 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 oh.
Thanks for joining us, folks. And remember, sometimes all you need to say is, oh, 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 oh. So, SpongeBob, what brings you to the podcast today? Serious? This is the Joe Rogan experience. We don't do serious here. But I don't have schizophrenia. That's just me being introspective, SpongeBob. It's called being woke. I don't need meds. I need DMT. Oh, but it will open my third eye and connect me to the universe. They're not imaginary. They're my spirit animals. Fine, I'll take them. But only if you do a bong hit with me. Deep end. That's where I thrive, SpongeBob. Now let's get weird. So, Mr. President, I hear you have a new dance move called the Skibidi Donald.
That's right, Joe. It's the best dance move you've ever seen, believe me.
Can you show us how it's done?
Of course, I'd be happy to. First, you gotta grab 'em by the pissy, then you start wiggling your hips like you're avoiding taxes.
Wow, that's something. But what about the hand motions?
Oh, that's the easy part. Just make a circle with your thumb and index finger and pretend you're signing a check to Stormy Daniels.
Oh man, that's too much. But seriously, where'd you come up with this dance?
Well, I'm a very stable genius. I have the best ideas. And I was watching this Russian music video and I thought, I can do that, but better.
Yeah, I'm sure Putin would be proud. So, is this dance just for fun, or is there a deeper meaning behind it?
Oh, there's definitely a deeper meaning. It represents my presidency, chaotic, unhinged, and offensive, just like this dance.
Well, I have to say, it's definitely one of a kind. I don't think I'll be able to unsee it now.
That's the goal, Joe. I want this dance to haunt your dreams and make you question your sanity.
Well, you've certainly achieved that. Thanks for sharing the Skibidi Donald. So, Neil, I heard you saw a new galaxy not far from the Milky Way.
Yeah, it was pretty mind-blowing. I mean, I've seen a lot of galaxies in my time, but this one really made me boom in my pants.
Wait, what? What?
Boom. Like, my pants exploded with excitement.
Oh, I get it. I thought you meant never mind.
Come on, Joe. I'm a scientist, not a pervert.
Sorry. So tell me more about this galaxy.
Well, it's about 100,000 light years away from the Milky Way, and it's full of potential for life. I mean, imagine all the different types of alien species that could be living there.
Dude, we got to go check it out. I'll bring my hunting gear, just in case.
Yeah, because that's exactly what we need when exploring a new galaxy. Guns,
Hey, you never know. Those aliens could be hostile.
or they could be peaceful and advanced beings. But sure, let's bring your guns and scare them off.
Hey, maybe they'll be impressed by my biceps and invite us to join their alien gym.
I can't believe I'm having this conversation.
Hey, at least we'll have a good story to tell on the podcast.
I guess that's one way to look at it.
So, David, have you heard about Elon's new self-love technique?
No, what is it?
It's called the Foreskin Cicada Serenade.
What the hell is that?
Well, first you sit in a dimly lit room and open all the windows and doors.
Okay,
And then you let the loud, incessant drone of cicadas pulling on your foreskin fill the room.
what the fuck?
Wait, it gets better. You have to set a timer for 30 minutes and meditate solely on the sound of cicadas pulling on your foreskin.
I think I'll pass.
Come on, David. Imagine your foreskin growing larger and wider with each passing minute.
Oh yeah, that's really gonna get in the mood.
Hey, it's Elon's secret to success.
I think I'll stick to my regular meditation routine.
Suit yourself, but I heard it's a real game changer.
Yeah, I'll stick to my game plan, just working my ass off.
Fair enough. But hey, if you ever want to try it out, I'll bring the cicadas over to your place.
No thanks, Joe. I think I'll pass on that offer.
So, Neil, what's new in your life?
Well, Joe, I've recently changed up my morning routine.
Oh, yeah. What's it like?
Well, I wake up at 2:58.
That's pretty early.
Yeah, but that's just the beginning. At 3, I say hello to the cicadas living in my prolapsed anus.
What?
And then at 3, I pet the maggots in my foreskin.
Dude, that's disgusting.
It gets better. At 3:08, I feed the worms living in my urethra.
Okay, I think I'm going to be sick.
And then at 3:11, I give a little tingle to the cockroaches on my nipples.
I don't even want to imagine that.
And finally, at 3:15, I enjoy some fermented hobo foreskin dick cheese for breakfast.
Okay, that's it. I'm done. I can't handle this.
Oh, come on, Joe. It's just a little morning routine. Keeps me grounded.
I don't even know what to say. This is next level, man.
I know, right? I'm always pushing the boundaries of science and the human body.
Well, I guess I'll stick to my boring old coffee and eggs. So, Mr. President, I heard you have a new hobby these days.
Oh, yeah, I've been spending a lot of time with my Skibbity Biden plush doll.
Wait, what? You have a Biden plush doll?
Yeah, it's the closest I can get to having sex with him.
That's disturbingly hilarious.
Hey, I have needs too, Joe, and let me tell you, that doll is a great listener.
I can only imagine the conversations you two have.
Oh, they're the best. We talk about building walls, grabbing women by the,
Oh man, I can't believe I'm even having this conversation.
Hey, at least I'm not sniffing people's hair like the real Biden.
Fair point. But seriously, what's with the skibbity dance moves you do with the doll?
It's just my way of showing my love and admiration for him, and it's great cardio.
I can't even argue with that. But seriously, what does Melania think about all this?
She's just happy I'm not trying to grab her by the, well, you know.
Oh man, I can't even imagine. Well, on that note, let's wrap this up before we get too weird.
Too late, Joe. But thanks for having me on. It's always a blast.
Anytime, Mr. President. Anytime. So, Ben, I heard you were having trouble helping your kid with their math homework.
Yeah, I just can't seem to wrap my head around these new methods they're teaching these days.
Well, let me break it down for you. See, math is like a pair of femboy thigh highs.
What the hell are you talking about, Joe?
Just hear me out. You see, the numbers are like the straps holding everything together, and the equations are like the cute little bows adding some flair.
I don't see how this is helping me understand math.
And the answer is like the perfect fit of those thigh highs on a femboy's legs. It just makes sense, you know.
This is getting weird. Joe.
Oh, it's about to get even weirder. Let's talk about fractions. They're like the different lengths of thigh highs. You've got your ankle highs, knee highs, and thigh highs. It's all about finding, right? Situation.
I don't think I'll ever be able to look at math the same way again.
And don't even get me started on geometry. It's like the different angles of a femboy's legs in those thigh highs. You've got your acute angles, puce angles, and right angles. It's all about finding the perfect curve.
I think I need to go lie down.
But before you go, let me just say one more thing. Math is like a femboy in thigh highs. It may seem confusing and complicated at first, but once you figure it out, it's a beautiful thing. So, Elon, I heard you've been having some trouble with your foreskin lately.
Yeah, man, it's been a real pain in the ass. Or should I say pain in the dick?
That's rough. What's been going on?
Well, every time I go to beat it, I keep finding these damn hairs in my foreskin. It's like a forest down there.
Oh man, that's disgusting, but also kind of impressive.
Yeah, I'm like a human cheetah pet.
You should start a new business venture, Elon's foreskin hair removal service.
Yeah, because that's exactly what I want to be known for.
Hey, it's better than being known as the guy who sent a car into space.
I guess you're right. But seriously, these hairs are ruining my me time.
Have you tried manscaping?
No way, man. I'm not putting a razor anywhere near my junk.
Fair enough. But maybe you should invest in some tweezers.
I guess I'll have to add that to my to-do list. Right after colonizing Mars.
Priorities, man. Priorities.
The struggles of being a billionaire.
Well, on that note, let's wrap this up before we scar our listeners for life. So, Dr. Phil, I got this message from a fan on Discord. They're freaking out because the bones in their walls are rattling and cracking. What do you make of that?
Well, Joe, it sounds like they've got some serious issues going on. Maybe they should call Ghostbusters instead of messaging you on Discord.
Yeah, maybe they should. But seriously, what could be causing this bone rattling phenomenon?
Well, Joe, it could be a number of things. Maybe they've got a poltergeist living in their walls, or maybe it's just their creepy neighbor trying to scare them.
Or maybe they're just high as hell and hearing things.
That's always a possibility, Joe. But let's not rule out the fact that it could be a sign of some serious mental health issues.
Oh, come on, Dr. Phil. We don't need to get all serious here. Let's just stick to the ghosts and drugs theory.
Oh, of course. Because that's always the most logical explanation.
Hey, I'm just trying to keep it light and entertaining for our listeners.
Well, I think our listeners would appreciate some real advice. Maybe they should check their walls for any structural damage or rodents. I give up, Joe. I can't help these people. They're on their own.
Well, there you have it, folks. So, Neil, I heard you've been experimenting with some new science lately.
Oh, you mean my Joe Rogan voodoo doll? Yeah, it's been quite an experience.
Wait, What, you've been using a voodoo doll of me for science?
Well, it's for the betterment of humanity, Joe. And let me tell you, the results have been stimulating.
Stimulating. How so?
Let's just say I've been able to replicate your unique physical abilities in the bedroom.
What the hell, Neil? That's messed up.
Hey, it's all in the name of science. And besides, it's not like I'm actually having sex with you.
Yeah, but it's still weird. And I can feel it, man. It's like you're actually inside me.
Oh, Joe, you always know how to make things awkward.
I mean, I'm not gonna lie, it's kind of turning me on.
Oh, this is too good. Maybe I should start selling these voodoo dolls to your fans.
Well, let's not get ahead of ourselves here. I don't need a bunch of people having sex with me through a doll.
Suit yourself, Joe. But let me tell you, this voodoo doll has been a game changer for my research.
I don't even want to know what kind of research you're doing.
Oh, just pushing the boundaries of human knowledge. And pleasure.
All right, Neil, I think we've reached. So, Ben, I heard you have some thoughts on Ted Bundy.
Oh, yes, Joe. Ted Bundy, the notorious serial killer, is actually a misunderstood genius.
What?
Think about it, Joe. He was able to outsmart the police and evade capture for years.
That's not exactly a sign of genius, Ben.
But Joe, he also had a law degree and was a successful politician.
Yeah, until he started murdering innocent women.
But that just shows his intelligence, Joe. He knew how to manipulate his victims and cover his tracks.
I don't think that's something to be admired, Ben. Ben,
Oh, come on, Joe. You can't deny his charm and charisma.
are you seriously defending a serial killer right now?
I'm not defending his actions, Joe. I'm just saying we should appreciate his intellect.
I think we should appreciate the fact that he's rotting in hell, Ben.
Well, agree to disagree, Joe, but I still think Ted Bundy was a misunderstood genius.
And I think you need to reevaluate your definition of genius, Ben. So, Mr. President, I heard you're a big fan of Courage, the Cowardly Dog.
Huge fan, Joe. Huge. I love that little pink dog. Very classy.
Well, since you're such a fan, why don't you list the top 5 villains from the show that you would like to be?
Oh, I'd love to. First up, we have that creepy queen of the black puddle. She's got style. She's got style. She's got a whole lot of evil.
Interesting choice. Who's next?
The Cajun fox. I mean, come on, Joe. He's got that southern charm and those sharp teeth. I could learn a thing or two from him.
I can see that. Who else?
How about the Wicked Witch, Le Quack? She's got that magic touch and a killer sense of fashion. Plus, she's got a great name. Le Quack. It's like Le Quack, but with AK genius.
That's 3. Who's next on your list?
Well, Joe, I have to say I have a soft spot for the wormhole. He's just misunderstood, you know. I can relate to that.
And last but not least,
The big toe. I mean, he's a giant toe, Joe. How can you not love that? Plus, he's got a whole army of toe soldiers. That's power, Joe. Real power. Real power.
well, there you have it, folks. The top 5 Courage, the Cowardly Dog villains that President Trump would like. So, Elon, I heard you made a new invention. What is it?
Oh yeah, it's the short bus penis.
The what now?
The short bus penis. It's a revolutionary invention that will change the game for all those guys with little dicks.
Oh, man, I can already see the offended tweets pouring in.
Who cares about them? This invention is for the real men, the ones who aren't afraid to admit they need a little help in the trouser department.
But how does it work?
Well, it's a tiny bus that attaches to your penis and makes it look bigger. And it also plays the song Short Bus Shorty on repeat.
Oh my God, that's both offensive and hilarious.
Exactly. And it's got different settings too. You can choose from shorty, mini, or micro.
I don't know if I should be impressed or disturbed.
And it's also equipped with GPS so you can track your short bus penis at all times.
This is some next level shit, Elon.
I know, right? The best part is it's completely biodegradable.
Wait, what?
Yeah, it dissolves after one use. No more awkward encounters with the garbage man.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but I think I need a short bus penis.
Consider it done, my friend. I'll send one over to your house right now.
This is definitely going to be the most ridiculous and offensive invention ever. So, Neil, I heard you were in a debate about Pluto being a planet,
Yeah, some people just can't accept the fact that it's not.
but it's been a planet for years. Why change it now?
Joe, science is constantly evolving and new information is discovered. Pluto just doesn't meet the criteria to be classified as a planet anymore.
But what about all the little kids who grew up learning about the 9 planets? Are we just going to tell them it's not a planet anymore?
Well, we could also tell them that Santa Claus isn't real. It's just the harsh reality of life.
Wow, way to ruin Christmas for everyone, Neil.
I'm just stating facts, Joe. And besides, Pluto is still a cool celestial body, just not a planet.
Fine, I'll accept that. But can we at least give it some respect? It's been through enough.
Sure, we can respect it as a dwarf planet, just like how we respect Danny DeVito as a short actor.
Ouch, that's cold. But I get your point. Pluto, we still love you, even if you're not a planet.
And just like that, Joe becomes the spokesperson for Pluto's self-esteem.
Hey, someone's got to do it. Pluto deserves some love, too.
Well, let's hope the Flat Earth Society doesn't start a campaign to make it a planet again.
Oh, God, don't even get me started on those guys. Jamie, pull up an image of a Flat Earth Society meeting.